Rohit, I have here your slides.
Yes, I.
I will show you.
Yes,
Yeah, your slide.
yes.
Indian Industrial Hemp Association. This is first slide, and
Yes.
when I must change the slide, you just tell me change the slide. So
Okay, I'll do that.
you get it? Yes.
Yes, yes.
So I will invite audience to see or we go online live. Yes,
Nice to
right.
meet you.
Ja zvabim publiku nazaj. Audience, we are online with India, with Mr. Rohit. I don't know if I will tell right second name. Sharma.
Sharma.
Sharma. Rohit Sharma.
Yeah.
Are
we on? Should we start?
Bomo začeli. So, Esther.
I'm over the phone. It's first time I'm giving this Skype conference. I'm really sorry that I met with an accident and I was not able to come in person.
It's no accident, nobody see us in this accident. So you are online and you can start with your presentation. Very welcome, Rohit. Very welcome, India, and very welcome, Indian Hemp Association. We are very proud how many India work in less days, in less month, in less 3 years. You lead very big Indian Industrial Hemp Association. Please, Rohit, work is your and work is your, please.
Thank you so much. Well, as I will talk slow and keep it simple because giving for the first time a presentation over the Skype and technical glitches will happen. So if it happens, any questions from the audience, please you can ask me in the end. And to start with, I would like to share that India is famous for myths and mysteries. And the tagline also goes for hemp in India, for the same. Despite 6,000 years back, benefits of hemp were written in our Indian religious books called Vedas. I would like to say good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and namaste from India.
Namaste.
Today,
one applause for India, please. Robert, you have bigger audience online, but we excellent see you and excellent hear you. For any other slide, please tell me just second slide. We are with first slide, first your introduction slide, please.
Yes. So can you enlarge the slide to the main page, like full screen? Can you go for full screen?
Yeah, but we have a problem with change. Okay, it's going.
Yeah.
Alright.
Can you make it the full play
So
the presentation? Yeah. So yes. Okay, hold it. Yeah.
no, it's not possible.
Okay. In today's presentation, I will focus on 4 topics, starting with an IIHA review presentation and moving forward to regulatory government bodies and provisions for hemp in India, suitable climate for growing hemp in India, and at last, hemp research and opportunities in India. Now I'll request Martha if you can play the video first for the IIHA presentation.
I don't think that we have a video for hemp regulation government bodies and for hemp in India.
I sent it to you.
We cannot play this. So sorry.
Wait a second.
Just talk about it with slides.
Can you see me?
I cannot see this film already. But, sorry.
We have to take you on a journey. Just video. The local doors to Shiva. Just about him. How do you know that you got this? Do you have the video?
Yes, but I don't know that we have here. Rohit, please, you just talk, later we will find video, and we will play it. Is that alright, so? Yes.
Okay. Okay, so I'll start with the second topic straight away with the regulatory government bodies.
Yes.
I think you have to go back to the third slide, fourth slide. Can we go for the fourth slide?
Oh, Ministry of Home Affairs.
Yes,
We have this slide.
Yes.
We see this slide in audience, please. What is it?
Okay. So these are the various government bodies under which the hemp falls in India, and from starting from Ministry of Finance and Revenue, Central Excise and Central Bureau of Narcotics, Crime Branch, Ministry of Agriculture and Horticulture, Department of Ayush, Ministry of Textile, FSSAI, and so on. So the whole department in India is well structured in concern with the primary focus of these departments, how to stop illicit hemp plantation, coca plantation and coffee plantation. When I say hemp, it is not still demarked in India as marijuana as around the world as high THC, and from the British Raj, it is stated as Indian hemp in India and various parts of Africa. So that is also one of the challenges with these departments to demand hemp, cannabis, all varieties, whether low THC, high THC, all are hemp for the government of India. Coffee cultivation is allowed for medicinal purposes in India and is efficiently managed by these departments. But no permission has been given by these departments to grow hemp till date. Despite the cultivation, can you change the slide, second slide?
Yes.
Yeah. Are we on the second slide?
Yes.
Next slide? Yes. Okay, so if you see the section 14, 1985 Act, in section 8, it already was stated that cannabis plant or for industrial purpose only for obtaining 5 can be grown. Okay, taking this provision, IISF started its mission to promote industrial hemp in India almost 3 to 4 years back. Next slide.
Yes, we have.
Yeah. So if you no next slide with the logos consortium.
Yes, logos.
Yeah. Okay. So under Indian Industrial Hemp Association, these organizations have the following goals. We involve CANNABIS, which is an IGO. The Center of Agriculture and Bioscience International is a not-for-profit and intergovernmental development and information organization based in United Kingdom. And CANNABIS works with IISA on scientific approach because as per our policy in India, we require evidence-based approach to grow hemp or to acquire a license to grow hemp. Sriram Institute is an 1940 was established in 1940 and the oldest partly government, partly private institute collaborated with the Indian Industrial Hemp Association to do research on hemp with us. PhD Chambers was established in 1905 in India and is the oldest chamber of commerce who works with Indian Industrial Hemp Association for government, secretarial, import and export work on hemp. Then various other organizations have different roles and this is the consortium we work. Can you go to the next slide?
Yes, pictures of your members.
Yeah. So these are the IHA core team working with us. You can move to the next slide.
Wonderful thing you have. Hemp cultivation.
Yes. So IHA works on a PPP model, which is very common in India, and the state government promotes this for any manufacturing unit or growing or bigger projects you want to get there in their states. And where IHA works on getting the licenses, as we are a not-for-profit organization, we don't directly get involved with the government about lobbying it for anybody who wants to go. We can do breeding programs, we do technical research, all these things, but license can be granted to IHA, but to grow hemp in India, IHA has to contract it to a corporate company to further grow. So can you go for the next one?
Yes. Hemp cultivation.
Yeah, so these are the states where IHA has secured license and filed for licenses. Uttarakhand, Jharkhand, and Madhya Pradesh, Andhra Pradesh, Manipur are under screening, which we hope 2017 we will get the license to go. We are also getting a lot of interest from international countries to do a lot of research on Indian hemp, which we also initiate through this model. Can you move to the next slide with the picture?
Yes, you have pictures.
Yeah, so this was the meeting with the Chief Secretary of Uttarakhand, which everybody was hearing in the news for finalizing the draft policy of growing hemp in Uttarakhand. And it took us a lot of time to make them understand how the whole system and the policy should work. The policy is already being drafted, but the breeding program is under its way, and we have to take again a lot of evidence-based approach to grow hemp in Uttarakhand so that we can open it for the common public and the corporates. Can you move to the next picture?
Yes. It's Chief Minister.
So this is the Chief Minister of Jharkhand. We proposed 5,000 hectares of a hemp plantation project for a bigger company in India for fiber procuring, and which has been signed, and we are just working on the monetary terms right now, and we will be starting this project in 2017 because it's quite a big project. Many things have to be taken in consideration. Next slide.
Yes.
Yeah, this is just a sample copy. It's written in Hindi of acceptance of growing hemp in Uttarakhand region. As I told, primarily there is no word as industrial hemp. So they gave us they accepted a letter as a medicinal hemp, and which industrial hemp would be covered in the same breeding program. Next slide.
Now farmers can cultivate hemp in state.
Yes, so these were the news which were rotating, and there's still a lot of things are getting developed. These are not accurate media reports, but the percentage of growing hemp in India will also work in hand with the policies, not 0.3%. If Europe policy goes down for THC, we have to work accordingly because India will be based, the whole business model would be based on export, and so we have to rework the whole the THC limits with the government and see the breeding program goes hand in hand with the European territories. Can I have the next slide now?
Yes, we have International Hemp Conference.
Yeah, so IRHA is also organizing to get the government bodies, corporate, international organization on the same platform to have a dialogue like Hemp Congress Slovenia is doing very efficiently. And we involve all the government bodies to be present over there and give answers to the question if somebody has at a panel discussion. This is a picture of the first Hemp conference where 120 participants attended the conference. Can you have the second slide?
Yes, you have, please.
Yeah, this is the picture of second conference where 250 participants attended the conference. That also shows how much key interest India has taken towards hemp, and the Commissioner of Agriculture and Horticulture of India was the chief guest on this platform, and various other countries also participated in this. Next slide.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I would like to invite all of you for the third international conference, which is going to happen on 30th November. Uh, and anybody who's interested can log into our website and see the details. We can have the next slide, hand in India.
Yes.
Okay, next slide with the map.
Yeah.
Soil mass. So this is the map of India, soil map of India. If you see north to south, east to west, India has primarily alluvial, black, and red and yellow soil. And if you see the Hemp sign on the maps, these are the places where IIHA will be starting hemp cultivation. We primarily selected these areas because these are the jute cultivating belt of India, and the labor are well skilled to cultivate processed jute fiber. And so we primarily selected these areas to start the hemp projects because the skilled labor is already present in these states. Next slide.
India temperature.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the temperature map of India, and starting from 27.5 degrees Celsius to 20 degrees Celsius it goes. This is also a challenge for us when we talk about the European varieties. We tested few varieties with the results were not European varieties are from top near to the above the equator, and so and we are in the and so we are trying to experiment more with the Indian varieties, and also have selected few Australian varieties. So this is just to an example because of the equator we are situated to what all problems we are facing, and we are confident that. Can we have the next slide?
So you use in India only European Union states? Short question, yes, no?
Yes. So that didn't work for us. Any canola, all these varieties, we tried just a single seed, 12, 10, 2 seeds, but was not a success to a great extent. So we dropped the whole idea of growing the European varieties, and if we start the start growing the European varieties, it will take us a lot of time to make better, which I think it didn't work. The answer in short is the European variety did not work in India in a very efficient manner. Yeah, you can skip this slide. This is just a rainfall map. Come to this slide. This is the area where jute is growing in these states, and where West Bengal dominate in the jute production, and 80% of the world jute from India comes from just one state, West Bengal. And that shows if we started growing hemp, we also have to see we don't oversupply hemp around the world because it's quite potential in these states. Next slide.
Top 10 cotton producing?
Yeah, these are the cotton states. Yeah, these are the primarily the cotton states where Gujarat dominates in the cotton cultivation. And after covering the jute belt, we will try to focus on the cotton belt. Now it will take us 5 to 10 years to reach this site, as they are primarily dominated by the cotton. Why I'm explaining in the research context, because if somebody wants in India to focus on which areas, so these are the areas right now to be excluded for a while, and in the later, once the breeding program has been done and better varieties there, we can practice in these areas. And as the farmers also are pro cotton growers, hemp won't be adapted as fast as for the other areas which we showed in the previous map. So we can see some white hemp pictures on the next slide if you can move.
White hemp.
Yeah, these are the wild hemp which are grown all over India. Like we don't nobody grows wild. So this is all wild hemp. You can keep moving the slide to the next slide till these pictures are there. These all are wild hemp which are grown in India. Before the map, the last picture, if you see, that is a illicit marijuana plantation in Tripura. If you see these bushes, these are illicit marijuana plantation. It is very unlike the white hemp which is grown in India. It is a more organized manner run by a lot of farmers who handle in India these marijuana plantation, and they're very organized. And they, you see, these farms are properly managed and maintained, and they don't allow these male flowers to be grown near these crops also.
Sorry for jumping question. So, wild hemp is not forbidden in India.
Wild hemp is grown wild. Nobody grows it. It is naturally growing from ages. So it is very hard for the government to even destroy it. It is in hundreds and thousands of hectares all over India. So wild hemp is a huge biomass which should be used, and we will like to even ask a lot of corporates to come and or international companies who want to use this biomass which can be used, which is growing naturally and nobody is growing them around the streets, open fields, which can be used in various manners. Up in the hills, people are using it for the fiber, but it is a very it has done in a very small scale, and people are literally scared of touching them because if cop catches them, then they might get into trouble, even with the wild hand. So special permissions, special provisions. Yes, these wild hens can also be used for biomass fiber and various other things. And if you look coming to the large scale for this, I think a very systematic, organized company should participate to do so, and I actually can support them to do
And
so.
how is the
This is the
PhD?
India. PH limit, I'll come to that
Wild
point
hemp.
in my next slide.
Yes.
So the next slide is where hemp can be grown in India is almost everywhere, apart from few areas where it's too dry or too hilly, but almost everywhere in Indian climate, hemp can be grown. Now, what do we do with this hemp is next slide. If you see crops burning the hemp, we burn it primarily, and which is just a fraction of hemp which is grown in India. So we can move to data of hemp in India.
Yes. Yes,
Yeah.
right.
Okay.
Where
So
can be grown?
yeah, yeah. So hemp is not cultivated in India. So as I told you earlier, and it is grown wild. So we exactly don't have the data how much hemp is grown in India. What we did is we started collecting the information how much hemp was destroyed in India. And by the news clippings I have added, if you just go to the next slide, if you see the news clippings from Kashmir and many other places, can come to the right, yeah. So if you see the canals, like 20 canals, lakhs of canals, or were destroyed in central Kashmir, where bhang is Indian language hemp were growing. And if you move to the next slide again, then again marijuana plants were destroyed, watering villages in Tirupura, which I showed the image also. Then coming, you can move down to the another slide where Ganga was, rupees 72 crores were destroyed. And if you see in the bottom, I have make a bracket like hemp destroyed. So that's what I said. Like there is no in the media people still use marijuana, but in the Indian books it is Indian hemp. So they use hemp also under the category of a narcotic marijuana. So when hemp destroyed, again 56,250 plants. So like these, we calculated, next slide if you can go. Uh, we almost destroyed like 100, we just calculate like 100,000 acres, just an approx figure, 100,000 acres or 20 million hemp was destroyed within 5 years in India. So that's how we got a little bit of data.
Sorry for this. So, can you hear us, Rohit?
Can you hear me?
Yes, wonderful. Can you have
Okay.
speech? Sorry for technical.
Okay, no worries. Yeah, so we can move from research and opportunities. If you can click on research and opportunities and the second slide on research and opportunities, there is a certificate, government certificate.
Yes.
Do we have that?
Guarana crop worth RS60. So this, you mean this?
Government of India, Ministry of Finance.
Oops.
Under opportunities, research and opportunities.
Can you tell me number of slide, please?
Slide number 38. Yes, slide number 38.
Okay.
38.
So, let me see this in this slide document.
Yeah. This is a certificate which you get from Ministry of Finance primarily, and it took us almost 3 years to get. And usually they give this certificate if you want to start any research or any development in India. This certificate is must to procure THC standards or to work with anything related to THC because THC is a scheduled substance. So to work with hemp in India, this is granted by Ministry of Finance. And once you have this certificate, you can import THC standards and work with industrial hemp or any hemp varieties in India. So just to start with the research, everybody should know what it requires to work or research in India and what all documentations are required. So we procure all our standards from eco-pharmaceutical and as our partners are our government body, we procure this license. This license is not allowed to be given to any private company or an organization. So can we move to the next slide?
Yes, you have.
Yeah, so this is, I actually recently collaborated with NBPGR, which is a germplasm bank of India, and we are sharing just the 20 varieties of just the northern region. We have south, east, and west, and these varieties are under research for with us, and we have also collaborated with Chinese Yunnan Institute who works for Chinese military to work on a lot of Yunnan varieties and Indian varieties with these things. And to share on Uttarakhand, if you see a lot of Uttarakhand varieties are listed on this. And in northern areas of the state, especially in Parvati Valley, new varieties are growing here. In this case, they are not coming from natural hybridization, but from European hybrids and with high THC levels. The plant with more than 12% THC are found here, in primarily in this Uttarakhand Parvati Valley region. On the contrary, northeast states is that of geographical area between Himalayan, Indo, China, and Chinese region of Yunnan. a mixture of different sativa phenotypes are found. Some plants are monoecious and they have less THC than other alien plants, like less than 4% THC are found in those regions. But primarily, ultrasonol regions have been hybrids and European varieties have been found who they have like very high THC limits. Uh, if I answered your question which you asked me earlier.
Okay.
Yeah. Can you move to the next one?
Yes, next slide.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, these are the tests which we provide to anybody who wants to either a corporate company or a research group or an institute who wants to work in India. These are the all listed type of research and certification program can be provided by our association through Sri Ram Institute Lab, which is a US FDA lab, and all other certifications is with this lab. So if you can go for the next slide, Sri Ram Institute.
Yes.
Industrial.
Yes.
So these are the three facilities located in three different states, up, down, and south. And all facilities are well equipped, follows all major testing guidelines followed internationally. We are also open for tie-ups for other reputed labs who wants to collaborate and wants to work with Indian varieties for certification program, or any private company wants to certify their products in India before entry. We can get them certified in these labs of INHA. Next slide.
About us.
Yeah, so Sri Ram Institute is spread over 30 acres of property and has a 6 decades of experience in the research field. So we can move to the next slide. Are we fit?
Yes.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah, so this SRI lab has a staff of over 5,000 people and having more than 400 research scientists coming from different fields. And we have a dedicated team of 70 scientists who is working on hemp on various projects, which I will share with you on the other slides. So next slide.
Yes.
Yeah, so these are the few certification ISO standards which Sri Ram Institute have under their belt, and recently they got the US FDA certification also for lab, and the European standard certification also. You can go to the next slide.
Yes. Research.
Yeah, so in context of research in India, these are the few sectors we will be starting the research on. Few have already been started, starting from ethanol production from high hemp curd, hemp fiber composite for green grade lining. Then coming to the next slide, you can see uh, remediation by hemp plant. This research particularly we are doing with also with the Yunnan China Institute for Army. We are doing with the Chinese with Indo-China Alliance Agreement. And so we are doing cellophane and rayon nanocelluloids. And moving forward to the next slide. Yeah, these are the other research areas we are doing. These are the private research which is going on with CBD, THC-based medicines, which has already been almost done with AMRO and HCG hospitals, cancer hospitals. They are primary cancer hospitals, and then improvising non-woody paper pulping, improvising and my voice is echoing, so I'm taking a break. So, Nepal CPRRI, we started a non-woody paper pulping research. If people don't know, but India used 60% of non-woody pulp to make newspapers and other papers materials, and the Indian government and CPRRI, which is a pulping research body of India, they are looking for more, options to make their non-woody paper much better. So we are introducing 30% of hemp pulp to work and make the strength of these paper a little bit much better. And quite was successful, but the research is still on the pulping methods. Also, we are also working on some bioplastic printers and cottonization and some Indian Army uniforms with DRDO. DRDO, we also have started recently some on the medicinal front of the PTSDs trials, which we just submitted, and we are hoping that it will be accepted as the other hemp research. So we can move to the next slide. Lab opportunities.
Take a break if you need.
Yes.
And some water.
So, yes. So, can we move to the next slide, the population?
Land of population, yes? Yes.
Yes.
So,
next slide. Yeah, so we are the second largest population in the world, where 50% of the population is under 25. And as for the market opportunities related to hemp, next slide. I don't know if people are, I'm just giving my speech completely blind on the phone. So I hope everybody is getting, but I'll be open for all the questions at the end. Do ask me questions.
you are very, you are very.
Okay. So if we cater only to the 10% population, we will require 1.32 million tons of hemp oil and food products every month. And to produce that, nearly 10 million tons of hemp seeds and 30 million tons of hemp fiber for clothing. Now that solely India definitely cannot produce, that's why we also, lot many companies in India have started importing and started the business in India by importing. That's also a good way to launch industrial hemp in India. Can we have the next one?
Make in India.
Yes, make in India. So, foreign direct investment with the new government, our Modi government in India has opened this initiative, and there are not many options to invest in India. And as with the contract as IF is having, we are open for international companies and groups who wants to come for contract farming, who wants to research on medicinal, and we are also open for the breeding programs. If somebody wants to participate, like we collaborated with China and recently with one of the Barcelona Institute group and so on. So I think, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to say to the next slide, thank you, and I just said whatever quickly, and I'm open for the questions. I think that would be the best way over the Skype to end my presentation.
Rohit, thank you very much. We know that you must be today with us in Slovenia, but your leg is broken in the next 2 days before you must arrive here in Slovenia. I'm very sorry for this. We wish meet you, we wish know you here in Slovenia. Any questions, audience questions? Yes, please, you have questions.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, that's it.
Hello?
I can hear.
Rohit?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hi, Rohit, this is Sagar Samoya from the UK. Thanks very much, firstly, for your talk. Last few years, India seems to be doing a heck of a lot of stuff, even if it is just research, and what we seem to be doing in my country, in the UK, so well done on that. Just got a few quick questions for you very quickly. One is, my interest is also, in addition to him, my interest is also in the Ayurvedic medicine. And I just wanted to know what's the progress in terms of speaking with or collaborating with the main Ayurvedic institutes about the medicinal side. So you are speaking to the scientifically proven side, but is there an interest from the Ayurvedic side to actually re-recognize this plant? And then the other thing you said was with regards to the wild hemp that is just growing wildly in India, and when the government does sort of chop the hemp down, I'm just wondering, another better way to maybe explain it to people, is it to actually talk about it in terms of the carbon capturing as well, and actually show people, obviously this is hemp, but when we've cut down, let's say 100 acres of this, then it's not very good for your carbon limits. And I think this is something that if it was to be displayed to the world that this is what India is doing without realizing, I just think that this would really play to your side. Thank you, if you can answer.
You understand the question?
Okay, so one, I didn't get you properly, but first I got is the medicinal research. You asked something. So can you repeat that answer for me?
Yeah, as you know, in Ayurvedic medicine, the cannabis or the bhang is very important to the scriptures. So what progress is being made in collaboration or speaking with the main Ayurvedic institutes in India? Did you get that?
You're talking about approvals?
No, for the Ayurvedic, you know the Ayurveda institutes.
Yeah,
So what's the
yes, cannabis is already is allowed in the Ayurvedic medicine, but the issue there are a lot of issues with Ayurvedic style of working and the pharmaceutical style of working. If I'm going correct, then you can stop me in between. So Ayurvedic goes way back, and on the pharmacopoeia of Ayurveda and volume 1 on 75th page, it is already given that cannabis is one of the APIs for using bhang for Ayurvedic preparations. But it can only be used in a crude form. It can only be used as leaves, or maybe if you have to do an extraction, milk extraction is allowed with under Ayurveda with cannabis. And there are some classic medicines which hemp is used, cannabis is used, and which definitely anybody wants to work with them can work with them.
Thanks very much for that answer. The second question was with regards to you said the amount of hemp that is, whether the police are chopping down the hemp because of lack of knowledge. So, to the outside world who is not knowledgeable about hemp, but the common words that we hear in climate change is about the carbon reduction, then how by actually putting hemp in terms of carbon reduction, is that something that would not improve the credibility of what India is doing when you go to the United Nations or the World Trade Organization? If you speak about it in terms of carbon reduction rather than just hemp.
I'm not getting this properly, but if you can mail me in detail, or we can have a talk again, I can answer this question, because or Mazda, you can repeat the question, because it is breaking a lot.
So we will end this discussion because we are out of timing. Perfect. Thank you very much.
Anybody who has any questions, they can mail me, and I'll be very happy to answer their questions, or Mazda can share my Skype ID. You can definitely talk to me over in detail if you want to discuss. And thank you, Mazda, a lot, and hi to all my friends, Daniel, Andreas, who all are there. I'll see you guys soon. Bye.
We wish to have you here in Slovenia, and see you next year in Slovenia, really in Slovenia.
Yeah.
Already here in the audience. Thank you very much, Rohit.
Thank you. Thank you.
Stay strong. And
Thank you.
we fly again back in Slovenia with our presentation. Stay with us, Rohit. Bye-bye.
Bye. See you soon.
Čas je mogoče za malo kratke slovenske besede, ne vem koliko vas je, zelo malo vas je tukaj ostalo v času kosila. Ta čas bomo izkoristili za moje predavanje, ker smo bili malo prepozni, tako da bom predstavila naše delo našega projekta, pa tega projekta, katerega danes že 5. leto ponavljamo v Sloveniji in katerega moram predstaviti tudi naši publiki. Upam, da se vidimo tudi v kameri. Torej, rada bi predstavila mednarodne projekte kot skupne cilje kmetijskega in konopljarskega lobija, kot v Sloveniji, tako v Evropski uniji, kot tako po svetu, in predstavila malo na kratko naše delovanje, predvsem pa cilje, kajti delovanje smo še zelo na začetku in smo še vedno zakonsko zelo omejeni. Tako bom tudi skočila sedaj v angleški jezik, se naprej opravičujem, nisem ravno govornik niti v slovenskem, niti v angleškem jeziku, ampak bom poskušala predstaviti naše delo, kakor se pač da po mojih najboljših močeh. So, international project as a common objective in the agriculture marketing and hemp lobby. What is exactly lobby? Before couple of years in Slovenia we have term lobby, you have money, you lobby very well. I am proud that I can study lobby in European Union, they teach us without money, only with knowledge. You must jump in work. So we started with this vision, this our project World Hemp Congress, which we played 5 years and worked step by step 5 years. And we built global hemp innovation part, investment cards, and World Hemp Congress project. What is here important for me personally is international project. We work, so how many we can do with HELP project in the European Union, because hemp is not allowed, but when we apply projects, we never win, because anybody who work with money in European Union don't see only hemp, even if we have so many opportunities in economy with this project. So, in World Hemp Congress, you can find middle of the last 5 years world prominent hemp expert. They talk and work all the time to the public, much more to the public, because they are very strong workers in home and then in the organization when they work. So we every year work in video conferences, every year is here much stronger. This year we can see even video conferences in Japan. We educated all the time, involve work in researchers. We are here in fair much more any year stronger. And as we said before, we work in food innovation and global technology innovation, but we started in this project. You can see we start here with a lot of people meetings and investment calls. So this is a frame of our project, but we must do very strong and long years that we will harmonize that. Many of things in government that we will have even open doors that we can make it our wishes and our goals come true. International project, I can talk about our team project goals, because any organization have strong, maybe even stronger goals here. But we will try to do big our projects. We work later. I will talk about with some international goals here, but we started with 3 or 5 countries. That we will solve step by step. We started solve problems in Slovenia, Croatia, now with Italy and with Hungary. So I can talk much more local problems, but we will see this year, and that we will work and make it international goals, and we solve them. So here is much big problem, globalization of individual hemp branches, because we see before 3 years we cannot even sowing hemp in Slovenia. This is forbidden even in Croatia, in Hungary, and so on. And this was the first problem that we working on 3 years. So last year we have open marketing and in Slovenia. So this is our big step, but a small step for very big world here. And globalization and modernization of hemp business. This is goal of new project that we work last year with technology parks and global, some couple of global project teams. They are not so very sharp hemp knowledge, but we started work with hemp experts too. But we must combine this with herbs, because we know that we will never find money only with hemp project. And I hope that we will be successful this February. We ended this project, and we will apply in Ukraine for some money that we will make a global project together. So, World Hemp Congress goals, we work only online, like you see. We talk with small conferences, but we go global. And we wish to make it together with this project, with this project team. A lot of small, local and global hemp project, global hemp innovation. You can see this today too. Today we will have some project of technology innovation. Then we work in hemp agriculture, hemp pharmacy, and yes, much more in hemp lobby. I am involved only in Slovenian and Croatia lobby, but I see here today, you can see European Union team which work a very short, very big time, a very big percent of lobby here too. So we can talk even about pharmacy today and public health in Slovenia and global part, but we must work very many things. We must very many things what to do. Our World Hemp Congress teamwork. So we made it frame for global hemp food innovation, global hemp technology innovation, investment calls, and project. We started with first 5 projects in last year, and we started organizing even investment calls. So I talk about it calls, which we solve, because in Slovenia you cannot play with Hemp project. This was less problem what we saw here at the Lobby Park, and we have now we apply in first hemp call in history in Slovenia before a month, and I hope we will be successful with our idea. Exactly, we will talk and research in this project about CBD and CBD in CBD for government information and CBD in another plants, much more in hemp plants. I hope, and that we will be very successful here because here is involvement involved even big part of medicine and yes. With them, I hope we will be and very successful. Global food innovation, yeah. Before 1 year, we was illegal here with this project. We have this year, fifth year competition of food innovation. Last year it's legal first time in Slovenia, and this year we first time cook legal in Slovenia. I hope that we can show this project all around the world and teach people about healthy food. And this year we involve hemp in school, in kitchen school, and so I hope we will make it progress. I don't know from my lobby thematic, but these small steps, what I talk about it in this project, which one we talk every year, that we teach public about hemp and we wish organize it in local and then involve this project in global part. Any small step build this whole picture of the world picture, and step by step we see how we progress in some other countries too. I see United States last 3 years. I was very happy because they jumped in conversation with us, with our organization even, and they open marketing, and then I can see Croatia here, and so on and so on. They start to talk about it and think about it and ask about what is hemp, what exactly hemp, where is the problem, how government can solve this problem, and we started step by step teach governments and find the right way about talk with government and different governments. So. Goal is very low. This is the biggest goal of agriculture in Slovenia, and I think that this is a goal of world, global thing, what we can find here. Hemp in global agriculture, we can imagine what this means. And food is every year very expensive, because much more expensive, because we have a question of climate changes, and we have question of biggest population here. And what I wish to tell to you that we can solve this problem with a vision of global agriculture together with hemp too. And the second, what I wish to talk about it, about farming and hemp and natural farming. is we must find right distribution model for hemp. So we produce local, we use local, or we produce global and use global. Here is a lot of questions how we will create the prices and how we will create even problems with global climate changes. Yeah, and this is what we work on already, globalization and organizing of all these problems together and take together with one program which can be used global and involve all health project inside and producers, organizations like international platform that we can make it cheaper and better and in short time and have everything in one place. So maybe is here some question about lobby. I can talk about lobby and hemp and anything else ours, but goal is that we have problem much more with this that we stay and stand in first level and we must create that law and then we will end this creating of law, then we will have open all doors for marketing and anything else. So we work now with international networking, in programs of our projects, international development, global health innovation. This is very active in last year. Development research, this is not so big part in my personally work, but I see team is very active in many countries and in many organizations. So what we do is much more global education that we will solve these problems and make workshops and reproduce new hemp products. International agriculture part today we are here like guests, and I will see here investments and what is much more important, we work in test gardens. In Slovenia, we currently work with Slovenian part of hemp. This is much bigger THC. Like we have allowed 20% of THC in hemp, but in Slovenian agricultural part, we wish have 0.30 THC because this is typically Slovenian hemp, and we should see this. And we have together testing gardens with herbs, different part of herbs, which we will use in a second project. I talk about it before, about first apply in Slovenia. We will see CBD in herbs, and we will see CBD in hemp, and what this mean exactly in food, because here is much more question every year from government, and government asks us what this means, CBD. Nobody understands that CBD can exist in many of herbs in normal food, even in salad, like I said. And this is normal that we eat this with any normal food, but in hemp is this problem because this is cannabis. And so we wish tell to governments that this is not so danger what they see, but in hemp it's many much more um, cannabinoids like it in another food. So, in short, some question about project maybe. Projects, we ended the European project in last month, but we work together with Hemp, I talk about it. But we building this test gardens, this is point what we work with Hemp, and we have 1 hectare of hemp. This is a lot for our organization and big for our project. But this hemp we use only for uh, test. Uh, uh, we take to institutes for that they can see quality of CBD, quality of different hemp, and so that we build another project. Thank you very much. So, we will take a short break for lunch, I think so. And in 40:15, we will have here a president of European Industry Hemp Association, Mr. Mark Reinders, and we will talk with him about European Union um, legislation and much more. He will talk about HempFlax, about his work, and we will go then with Valerio Zuccini from Italy, later Sami Okretic and Mr. Rafael Dulon. He will represent us harvest technology. This was big interest here. So we'll take a break till 40:15. Please don't be late for very interesting Mark from Netherlands. Thank you very much.
Question, Mr. Daniel Kruger.
If you are still around, I don't know.
Here again?
Maybe if you go in coffee.
Okay.
Short coffee. Here, we're ready. Previous audience, we have full audience with cards. We trying to much more like retail.
They hang around the line.
It's not a problem this because we met some people.
I don't know.
Um, but this video, how we do you play video? Just click and play video. Yes, okay. I am. India video. Can you play now this India video? You have it on the stick? Yes, then play. Because you will anyway. And I go in Skype.
Malaysia?
Yeah, Malaysia. Or what he have? India.
No, India.
No. This is HempFlax.
And so one video game.
HempFlax. He have HempFlax.
The other.
I think that if you have from India something, but leave them. We can, your door in the pink Mr. HARISH KUMAR. This your take, you have it. Is it? Then take it. We have pizza. I cannot have this dish without him, so they look inside. They give it, give support and we have kingdom. Kingdom. So this is why. There are a lot of research. No, because the stars also they can audience can see him, hear him. Latex. Then in medical we have global Popeye. Popeye. You know Popeye? Yeah, pizza Popeye. Spar? Pizza Spar?
Ladies and gentlemen, according to the World Health Organization report in 2014, 45% of youths aged 10 to 24 years old are diagnosed with neuropsychiatric disorders like stress, depression, and anxiety. This is a rising mobility effect on the world. As a result, an increase in crimes, violence such as terrorism, and is the best way to curb behaviors and growing obesity? And number three, why neuropsychiatric disorders are increasing among youth? First, what we should know that the limbic system is responsible for storing long-term memories and supports emotions, behavior, and motivation. With thoughts and emotions, the limbic system regulates hormones and action potentials released in the endocrine and autonomic nervous system, respectively, during homeostasis. Therefore, it is happy to avoid imbalance in thoughts and emotions. A person can promote a healthy mind and body. Paranormal folklore. This study combines ancient science with modern scientific theory for their trust in the subject. As shown on screen, ancient science explains how chakras work together to form the human psychology, meaning the character, behavior, and personality of a person depends on the health and energy of his seven main chakras. Comparing both pictures, we can see how each chakra corresponds with the vital organs in the human body, like the heart and the nerves along this line. This suggests that they play an important role for the human psychology. How is this possible? In 1991, Dr. Andrew Arnold discovered that the heart contained neurons, which he called the brain. In his study, he explains how heart transplantation recorded abnormalities of completely his personality. One example of his patients is Mr. Peter Ward, who received his heart transplant from Mr. Brady Michaels in the year 2000. After his operation, the once overweight, hardworking businessman began to love sports, eating salads, and listening to jazz music so passionately that he cried. Amazed with his transformation, he studied the life of his role and responsibility and found that he had his language, passion, and habits often compounded his timeline. After his discovery, many doctors now agree that each vital organ has neurons which stores information and influences the functions of the organ as suggested with chakras. As these organs operate, energy and power of the electrical impulses of different frequencies are released into the universe. Ancients observed these energies to be emitting colors similar to the visible light spectrum or the seven colors of the rainbow. Scientists explain how these energies, emotions, and thoughts create our reality in a law of attraction. Please watch a short clip from the book and documentary The Secret to see how these energies work. Ladies and gentlemen, as shown in the video, we have the ability to create our reality with thoughts and emotions of either love, fear. This is why the increase in neuropsychiatric problems led to the increase in decline in sight. However, experts in psychology, like those in Mindscape Foundation in Malaysia, says it is almost impossible for their patients in this age, close to the age of 18 years old, to stop the negative emotions, lifestyles, and habits that they have. This is because they could only think and feel in accordance with the health and energies of the limbic system, stopping them from good. This is where Valerio or THC and cannabis may be of help. After the discovery of the endocannabinoid system, studies showed how the active compounds THC and CBD acts as a key to activate the CB1 and CB2 receptors correspondingly. THC increases neural activity and releases positive or healthy neurotransmitters such as anandamide and dopamine to our receptors, promoting healthy homeostasis of the organs. Notice how the CB1 receptors in light blue are heavily found within the system area. Research has shown how this causes a shift in brain waves. Average adults are constantly in beta wave or a state of being awake and excited. THC places the brain in alpha wave or a semi-meditative state of being awake and relaxed. Together, the increased neural activity allows access to the memories in the limbic system, and alpha wave allows them to access those memories in a relaxed and positive state. This ability shows how THC could treat neuropsychiatric problems as severe as post-traumatic stress disorder or PTSD. According to Mr. Ricardo Pereira and thousands of military war veterans like him suffering with PTSD, cannabis seems to have helped them improve. Dr. Zuccini from the University of Barcelona is currently studying this to help reduce the number of suicide cases that occur on a daily basis among PTSD patients. At the same time, THC also excites the thalamus, which was called the third eye in ancient science. The thalamus is said to be the center of human perception, where sight, emotions, and thoughts come together. This proposes that THC would offer the ability for people to perceive the world in a relaxed and positive way. Furthermore, beta wave is achievable far easier very low frequency. This remarkable state is achievable by deep meditation as that practiced by monks and offer a whole variety of benefits. Ladies and gentlemen, now let us see why neuropsychiatric disorders are rising among the generation today compared to the past. Dr. Alex Jason from Harvard University states his new study that life on Earth evolves with the cosmic cycles. In mathematics, there are two equations that make up life and the universe, which are pi and the Fibonacci sequence. Our DNA is equal to the Fibonacci sequence of the universe, which means as our sun and solar system moves closer to the center of the Milky Way, the genetic traits in our DNA changes as well. So, what evolution has human experienced? The first study in the modern world on the changes of the generation today was done by psychologist and pseudoscientist Nancy 1982. She explains in the book how she noticed children born after 1960 in the nurseries in workday slowly began to have indigo colored auras instead of the common blue of the previous generation. After her discovery, thousands of scientists began to study indigo children and has even been reported on CNN by Anderson Cooper. Researchers point out that the indigo generation has distinct characters which sets them apart. Among the various traits, here are three that I would like to highlight. Number one, indigos vibrate at a higher frequency and are sensitive to their surrounding energies. This means that they can produce sound frequencies from their thoughts and emotions and can sense and react quickly to the surrounding energies. Number two, they are reactive emotionally and may suffer from neuropsychiatric problems if not energetically balanced. And number three, they have incredible gifts and potential. Number one and two explains why there is a rise in neuropsychiatric problems globally, while number three is an ability that they would offer if properly nurtured. The indigo aura suggests that the generation today are more dominant with the use of the third eye of the thalamus as explained earlier. This gives them the gift of clairvoyance, psychic senses, and most importantly, intuition. Ancient cultures who studied the relation of cosmic cycles and human evolution, like the Mayans and Aztecs, stated that from 2012 onwards, this new generation will change the world with their gifts and abilities towards the Bronze Age. This suggests that with a healthy mind and body, the generation today could use the gift of intuition to uncover knowledge from the universe that could change the course of humanity towards an enlightened, advanced, and healthy future. Ladies and gentlemen, in order to study the presence of intuition among youth and the effects of cannabis use on human psychology, I prepared a series of 23 questions with guidance from Dr. Mitch Kalimai and his previous study on cannabis. The questions were modified to fit Malaysian context and placed online using Google Apps to create the survey and Facebook as the platform to gather respondents. The study was started in December 2014 and finalized in February 2015 with 961 respondents. 518 respondents were in the target group aged 15 to 24 years old, while 91% of all respondents have used cannabis with 398 daily users. In summary, analysis shows that over 95% of all respondents explain how cannabis use led to a healthy and positive life. 70% explain how they were intuitively led by their feelings and thoughts to use cannabis for their health. 85% says cannabis is safe and call it a vegetable. And 90% say they use cannabis for neuropsychiatric problems like depression and anxiety. Overall, intuition is present among the target group, and cannabis proved to be an effective and preferred choice to overcome neuropsychiatric problems. For future research, I will have an opportunity to work together with researchers in a controlled clinical study to collect human biological and psychological responses from cannabis use. I would like to suggest, number one, distort youth from correctional institutes who choose to change to participate in a study. They are the best group to obtain significant data and results. And number two, the study should include music, meditation, and motivational activities for best effect and treatment. Finally, I would like to talk about collective energy. As discussed earlier, the energy we produce can be transferred and influence the energy of a society. With more positive vibration around the world, it can affect us globally, leading to a happy and bright future. However, this will result in a total opposite in this rising mobility, cannabis, and the indigo generation today is not studied and educated accordingly. see all of this. Thank you.
Ja z njim smo ovdje povezali, lahko vam tudi kaj pove? Kako pa je po vašem trenutnem stanju? Vse ste rekli? V vzponu. V velikem vzponu. Ja? Lahko povem, ne? V velikem vzponu. Da ne vem, napoved prispevka, ne? Ja. Dobro, vse je tako povedati. Jaz ga ne morem povedati. Ja. Ne vem, kako bi dal, ne, lahko bi tudi dal kakšno izjavo, pa še prihodnje, če bo hotel, ne, zdaj bomo videli kako. Ne bojo, tehniki ne bojo vzeti kakega prišla. Pa je bilo. Lahko ga pa kako poključite, ne, kako se ga zdi, ne. Hello, Mike. Slovenia, here, Mike, I'm calling.
Hello.
Can you hear me? Can you see me?
I can make a clear actually. I can hear you but not see you.
Okay. So, I hope I'm nice and good.
Yes, now I see you.
Now you see me. Here I have, for start, here I have a lady from Slovenian government radio. He wish ask you some questions. Can she hear you in telephone or you can answer so, but she must have better take. Yes, she will take. Just a second. Can you answer to her some questions?
Yes, I can.
Yes. Already, we will prepare them you technically and you will go live, right? But first you have the question for this lady from Slovenia government radio, right?
Okay.
There are several names. Hello.
Hello, nice to meet you.
Can you tell me what do you want to tell tonight? Our guest today?
I'm going to present some new products, not all the products we all know already, automotive fiber, horse steading, those we all know. I'm going to present some latest developments, some new applications for hemp in the last 3-4 years, and I'm going to present our new harvesting technology.
Do you agree with everything what tudi nekaj, but do you agree what everyone said today here?
I have to admit, I'm not following the conference all day because we are in the middle of the harvest and I just came back from the field, so I was not able to attend. I saw a little bit and that was very good. Very good conference.
What is the biggest problem? What do you have with
The biggest problem I have, if you talk about Holland, is the availability of land, because land in Holland is very expensive. The farmers are growing cash crops with high revenues, and we have to compete with those cash crops. That's the problem we have in Holland. But therefore, we also set up a new company in Romania, where the availability of land, unlike in Slovenia, you have better availability of land, so that's a big advantage for your country. I think acceptance of hemp is increasing more and more, because when I started this job 8 years ago, people were laughing at me. Oh, you're supposed to start an hemp factory and you're high all day. And now they tell me, oh, you're making textiles or you're making car parts. Yes, so people are going to see that hemp is not only a drug, but it's also a bio-based raw material for the future. And that's a big change we have at this moment.
Thank you.
Good, thank you. Pleasure meeting you.
That's So Mark, you will be even earlier today.
But I'm sorry, it's really referred to conference, and I just spoke to Daniel, and he said it's a great conference, and I'm really sorry that I can't be there. But it's in the middle of our house, so it's.
Maybe next year you will so interested a bit later, and you will be with us here.
Or you'll move the conference to the front of the stage.
Yeah, maybe. So we will prepare it technically. Nobody is already in audience, nobody can see you already, but the radio can hear you. They will prepare today something about work and progress in government radio. So, be nice to hear you, be nice to see you. I have here your presentation part. Development of new products. You will talk about this? This is your slides.
Yeah, those are slides. I'm focusing more on new products, not products we all know already, but what they've developed in the last 3 years, and some new harvesting equipment. So the story about car parts and horse trading has one also already.
And tomorrow then we will see you in around Fader of this workshop in discussion with minister and so on. We have a minister today here, but tomorrow they will be with you the same. You will have a guest from Ministry of Economy, Lithuania, and Agriculture, and Ministry of Health, but they're exactly they are not held today. We don't know if they will come tomorrow because they have problems. But you will have great audience. So I will invite my people here and we will prepare you for speech.
Very good.
Prosim, če lahko pridete, zasedete svoja mesta, ker bomo šli naprej. Sorry, just a second.
No problem.
Štira. Je v redu? No, dobro. Škaljica te pa povejte.
You have seen names that fit in the movies in the presentation.
Yes, we try the movies, we see these movies, but we don't know how we will play them, or before or after your presentation, or you wish.
No.
Just a second. Technically will tell you, but you can see it's better that after or before your presentation, how do you wish?
No, it's the movie of the company was in the presentation.
Yes?
And our company opened your presentation, I was last, so it was last.
Here, Martin. HempFlax we have taken. Yes? I tried now technically.
Yeah.
Great work, Mike.
Yeah.
I speak so just a little bit late.
Oh, you can stop. It's working. Yeah, that's the company presentation, Maya.
Sorry?
That's the company presentation for a while.
Just a second. I cannot hear you. Yes, please.
You know, this is the company presentation for ADM.
Yes. The CEO, we see you. Yes.
Yeah.
Через саму минутку, та звук справен звучник, само тут
Samo vidjet će online će se vidjeti ta film.
Окей?
Dobro, te pa idemo ka zvučnike.
Ja, pa bez veze, mislim zaigra samo na računalniku, bez veze.
Ja. Mi smo zdaj isključili kad smo čakali tehnika, ja ne tehnika.
Da ne se baš mislim samo što možete spet bila prek zvučnika, samo...
Ja. Okay. We will take you first your films. Malaysia presentation, HempFlax, and then you will have a speech or you wish later.
I first would like to do my speech and this company presentation as last.
Yes?
And the end of the presentation, and in between the presentation I explained the double cut harvester. There's a movie with a combine, tractor right next to it.
Okay.
So that one, maybe you can add in the presentation or just move change to it when I say so.
market where you have harvesting in Netherlands?
No, actually, this year is a little bit difficult. We're harvesting in Romania and Holland at the same time. And for Romania, it's really early. We didn't expect to harvest this early already. And yeah, hemp price goes every year again. So this week is very busy because and we are harvesting in Germany, Holland, and Romania. So 3 countries at the same time. It's quite a logistic effort. But yeah, it's not going easy in Holland. We have a lot of damage from storms. We had in the summer heavy storms and rain, and some of the hemp was 3-4 meters high and went down a little bit, and that makes it very difficult for the harvesters to eat the crop, and a lot of blocking and breakdowns, and was difficult weeks. But next week we expect very hot summer weather here, and then we're thinking we will start bathing the first hemp crop in Holland.
Njega ja iz Windows Media Playera slukam samo tam.
Yeah. So, Mark, technically, they will jump inside. No, they the voice and everything else, right?
Right.
So,
Hello.
Hi there. In my presentation, there belong 2 movies. A short one about the combine and our company presentation. And you see my presentation?
Actually, I don't need anything. I just want to leave my sound table with the computer.
Okay.
mi moramo govoriti, ale?
Ne samo video.
Video samo play? Kaj?
Bilo kaj samo da zvuk predvagati media player.
Now 5 minutes is started now.
They're not allowing me to
We're on again.
It's like they're trying to make a presentation, so they don't try to see those.
Sorry, not arranged. What? What? Yeah, no? Yeah, super. You will leave your film couple of times, then we start with your presentation. But
Okay.
we wait for camera, actually. 5 minutes. So Mark, we have started. We will now online video film and then you started video speech, right? So we call in Netherlands Mr. Mark Reinders, Director of European Industry Hemp Association and HempFlax Group Company. We will see his tape, what he worked, and then we will jump in conversation with him.
Thank you very much, Margaret. Can you please switch off movie?
Very welcome. We see a movie now. So very welcome again, Mark. We hear your presentation, and I will go now in your slides, and your time running, and just tell me when I will jump in another slide here. Audience, see you. and we are online. Please, word is yours.
Thank you very much. First of all, I would like to thank the organization for the invitation to give a presentation here today. I do apologize, I can't be there personally, but as a matter of fact, as a hemp processor, this is a very busy time of the year, in August and September, because we are busy with 400 of 2,300 hectares of hemp in total, and it's divided over 3 countries. So at this moment, I first sorry that I could not make it from myself.
We are very proud, Mark, that you can be with us, and Slovenia is proud and the world is proud. Thank you very much.
No problem. Next time I will be there. I would like to tell you something about the company HempFlax. You just saw a company presentation already, so I don't want to spend too much time on that. And I want to tell you something today about our new product we developed last year. On which slides are we, Micah?
Sorry, I must jump out. Second slide.
Second slide, program. Okay. Good. That's the program. Next slide, please, to our mission statement.
Yes.
Our mission is that we want to serve mankind and the environment worldwide and provide affordable, modern, natural hemp products for a sustainable future. That's of course a very nice mission, but yeah, it's only words and it's very important how you're doing it. Now, we're doing that with 2 factories. Next slide, please, Marja. First factory is the factory in Holland. The factory in Holland exists since 1994, and there we will process this year 1,500 hectares of hemp. In this factory we do decortication, passing of shards, production of hemp fiber non-woven, and we produce here injection molding pellets for injection molding applications. Next to this factory, we opened last year a second factory. Next slide, please. Yeah, HempFlax in Romania. And we did that because we are suffering a high competition for lands in Western Europe, where farmers are growing cash crops with high profits per hectare, and we faced problems in competing with hemp. So we decided to build a second factory in Romania, which actually has been opened in 2015. This factory is a combination with a farm of the total 800 hectares. It's our own farm, and on this 800 hectares we do grow 700 hectares of hemp. This factory is one of a kind because it has a maximum capacity, if you run 24/7, of 40,000 tons of hemp straw per year. And that means about 10,000 tons of hemp fiber a year. In this factory, we only do it for the moment decortication of hemp straw and packing of shards. Next slide, please. Fibers, okay, good. Yeah, talking about the products we made, I will not spend too much time on the very obvious product we are talking about for years. But for the fibers, we all know the automotive industry is a very important market for us. All fibers can be found back in the door panels of the BMW series, 3, 5, and 7, the Mercedes SE A-Type, Jaguar, Bentley, and even the Bugatti Veyron. The Bugatti Veyron, of course, they only produce a very few of them a year, so it's not really volume, but it's always nice to tell the brand that this brand is using hemp fiber. And as a matter of fact, Bugatti is using the hemp fiber due to his weight reduction and better properties compared to carbon fiber, and they are not using hemp fiber to make the Bugatti Veyron look a little bit green in the end. So that's a very nice development that industries are recognizing hemp fiber also for their properties and not only for their renewableness. Next to automotive industry, hemp fibers are being used for insulation material, non-automotive composites, for in the horticulture sector as a growing medium, and in the pulp and paper industry. Next slide, please. One of the newest products in our company is a pelletized hemp fiber. And the hemp fiber is being mixed with a polymer. You can think about polypropylene or even bio-based polymer like PLA. And we blend those fibers and the polymers and we pelletize into a pellet. And this pellet can be used in an injection molding machine for injection molding applications like trim lines in dashboards, automotive, or any other injection molding parts you can think of. Because please realize that the injection molding market is a much bigger market than press molding market. Because with injection molding, you have more freedom of shaping a form of product. And until now, it was very difficult to do that with hemp fiber, because you can imagine that the hemp fiber is clogging the injection molding machine. But by pelletizing the hemp fiber, you're offering the hemp fiber material in such a form to the injection molding machine that most commonly used injection molding machines can use this product without any adaptations. Normally it's 50-50% product, hemp fiber polymer. Very nice product. Next slide, please. Talking about hemp fibers for the horticulture sector, we developed a very nice growing medium for short rotation crops like sprouts, herbs, and grasses. And normally they use a rock wool mat or they use a pulp mat for growing these crops. But at the disposal at the consumer, because this product is supplied with the growing medium to the consumer, it's being disposed at the consumer place and comes in the waste stream. By replacing this non-renewable growing medium by a renewable growing medium like that of a hemp, we supply the supermarkets with a more sustainable and renewable growing medium. And a big advantage because the hemp fiber absorbs the water very well, so the product has a long shelf life in the shops. Very nice product. Next slide, please. Another product which is new in our assortment since a couple of years is also horticulture based. As you probably know, in the plant pots production and plant trait production, they have a problem with weed control and they have to apply a lot of pesticides. Mulching is a commonly used technology for preventing weed growth. But a lot of mulches, like for bark, needs to be glued, otherwise they fall off. We make a very fine hemp granule that can be applied on top of the flower pots as a mulch layer, and it doesn't need any glue. Just by wetting it, the lignins and the pigments in the product left is gluing itself together, making a thick cake on top of the flower pot. Weeds will stay out, and the product is not falling off. And it's gaining popularity very, very fast. It's a very nice product, and personally, I think it looks very nice to have a nice yellow layer of hemp charge in your flower pot. Not very. Next slide, please. We had a few busy years recently because since 4 or 5 years, CBD came on the market. And before CBD, our life is relatively simple by selling fibers and chives. CBD makes our lives a little bit more complex, but also more interesting. What we added to our catalog recently is the nutrition part and where we can supply our TF product line. TF is a product made from the flowers and the leaves of industrial hemp crop for EU registered varieties. And we harvest that with a double cup harvesting machine, which I will show you later on in this presentation. Very important is that this biomass, which we gain from the hemp field, is being dried with an indirect heat source. So no burning fumes are going to the product. So the product stays as clean as possible. Then, after the drying stage, we can choose to pelletize the material or to grind the material directly to the right size for extraction. And we do pack the material in big bags under a vacuum atmosphere plus nitrogen to preserve the oxidation of CBD as much as possible. Because we do the growing, the harvesting, drying, grinding, pelletizing, that we have technically the whole supply chain in our control, we can guarantee full traceability of the crop. Traceability at this moment is a big problem in the CBD industry because there are a lot of sources for green material, but a lot of sources are unknown or not traceable. So full traceability is a key advantage of our TF product line. Next slide, please. Only producing only the biomass for extraction is not the last step we can do. We can go one step further and we can conduct extraction too. Most of the extraction methods we use is critical carbon dioxide. From this critical carbon dioxide extraction, we produce a hemp extract, which we can supply B2B in a crude, pure, oil form, or we can make remixes which are ready to fill into any consumer packing of the customer desired list. So, and we can make remixes between a crude oil extract with hemp oil, olive oil, or any natural oil the customers wish for. Then, I would like to take you shortly for the harvesting technology we've developed in the last years. Next slide, please. The very old system we operated the last 20 years is our single cut system. It's a modified forest harvester. Cutting the hemp is 60-70 centimeters length. Actually, this is what we're doing the last 2 weeks. And it is straw harvest only. No leaves, no flowers, no seeds. Only for straw. If you also prefer to harvest the seeds, then you need the machine on the next slide. Next slide, please. Yeah. And that's our double cut system. And this is a modified combine harvester, which is cutting off the tops first. Those that go into the combine harvester to press out the seeds. The seeds are coming in the tank. And the lower, the hand cut header, we developed before, is under the head, under the intake house, and cutting the rest of the stalks in 60-70 centimeters length. So we are able to use the straw also. Then we have the third variety that I saw on the next sheet. And for this I need this movie of the combine, if possible. Next slide. Yeah. Do you find it movie?
We have only movie what we see before.
Yeah, there's also there were two movies in the message.
Second. No, we just made a speech and we will make it.
Okay, afterwards.
Because it's technically too much. So.
Okay. Afterwards we will show you the move of the machine because this double cut combine harvester is also possible to take out the leaves and the flowers. So technically with the combine harvester we separate seeds, stalks, leaves and flowers in one pass. One harvesting pass, you take 3 products in one time. And therefore you get, because you get a biomass without seeds, without stalks, size fibers, you have a very pure, clean biomass ready for extraction, for your hemp extraction. Then I'm coming now to the end of my presentation of the latest developments, and I think this is a good moment to show the movie of the double cut harvester.
Yes, we will take it in our movies. It's taken us.
Okay? Yeah, that one.
So.
Good. Here you see the tractor driving next to the combine, and the wagon is collecting the weeds and the flowers. The seeds are coming in the regular thing of the combine, and the stalks, leaves in the field, which they'll take them all for fiber production. And actually, this movie was taken at one of our fields of Hemp.
We will see again. It's very bad.
Okay. The real one of agricultural technology.
Where we have very small fields here in Slovenia, hectares, 3 hectares.
Yeah.
10 hectares is miracle here in one piece, and so we need just a little bit more technology.
Then on small fields, this machine is too big.
Yes.
Yeah, you need bigger fields for that. But we can also see we can make smaller ones. Good, thank you very much. This was my presentation. Are there any questions from the audience?
Audience, questions, please, microphone. You have some questions here?
This one?
Yeah.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, hello, I'm Alex, I'm from Austria. We grow about 15 hectares of hemp, industrial hemp, and the problem we have is the know-how of the harvesting. So, do you actually give some information to other people about your technology, or is it your intellectual property so that you for your business? So, can you give me some information about that, or?
Yeah, I can take information on that. The harvesting technology is a patented technology. So, yeah, we're not giving it away for free. But these machines are available for sale in the market for the double cut harvester, like you see in the movie. We developed together with the company John Deere. And yesterday we put the third machine in work, and this is the production type. So we are now ready to multiply the machine and bring this double cut system into production, and it's available for sale. So you can contact me on a later moment for a quotation of one of those machines.
Oh, thank you very much.
Okay, and or the single cut, or depends on what you want, but the single cut, double cut, and we can supply you the new equipment, but we can also supply you with used equipment from our own harvesting machine farm.
Okay, thank you.
Someone other question from this? You have questions here?
Hello, Corbett from Texas. Out of your 700 hectares that you're planting, how many varieties of cannabis are you planting? Are you finding some varieties better for other reasons than other reasons?
Good question. They're asking if we use more varieties. Yes. Actually, we use several varieties. On the 700 hectares in Romania, we work with mainly, I thought, 3 varieties: an early, mid-early, late variety. Because if you use one variety, they are ripe at the same moment, and you will never have enough harvesting capacity to get the job done in time. So it's important that you work with 3 varieties, that your harvesting time is spread out a little bit. Also, in Holland, we work with some varieties are the same, other varieties are not the same, because we in Holland are on a different latitude. So you always have to look at where you grow the hemp, and what latitude are you, when does spring start, when does the winter come, and in that case, it's very important that you take that into consideration. For us as HempFlax, fiber is our main business, so we will always choose for a variety that have a good fiber properties. The seeds and the CBD, what we take from it are byproducts. So that's because we are a fiber processor in the first place.
Mr. Botan, next question, please.
Hi, my name is Igor Botan. I'm sorry I missed a part of your presentation, but so maybe already answered. the stalks are remained whole or are they merged in this with this equipment, in this process?
You're asking what if the stalks are remaining in the field or being mocked?
If they are merged in your machine or they are bundled
No.
or they remain
No.
whole?
Yeah.
Okay.
The stalks are being cut at 60, 70 centimeters length. And they stay in the field in a row, in a width row. And it stays in the field for 2 to 3 weeks for redding. We use dew redding, which is necessary that the bast fiber comes loose to the root core. And we leave them in a row. The row is being turned 2 times on average in those 2-3 weeks. And then we bale the hemp in square bales, and we transport them to our factory for decomplicating to fiber and shires. So typically we take everything, seeds, leaves, and stalks. We take everything from the field. Only the roots we leave behind.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Another question, maybe? Yes, no? Oh. Someone, you are great. We are very proud that we have so great speaker today exactly with us in Slovenia. And we are so online. I must tell that we are online already in BBC, in CNN, White House, European Union Parliament, and so on. And I hope that some good politicians can hear us, that they will find somebody that for agriculture here and new economy or hemp economy, and they will find new issues in yes, in business in the world. Thank you very much. Yeah, say your last word, please.
Yeah, but I'll also remember that no worries. I'm now. My dad started growing hemp when I was 12 years old in the early 90s. And I think as I see how it grows and how the industry are taking its momentum in the last 8 years since I'm back in HempFlax, it's incredible what's happening. So also for your country, I think small scale operations will start up, but the demand for hemp fiber will increase in the future, especially if you go to textile applications and we can replace cotton. And that's the key. If you can replace textiles and cotton, then there's enough place for everyone in each country for having a successful hemp industry. So no worries, have time, it will be okay.
So I have a question more about AHA. You are a new director there, CEO. How you see AHA in the next couple of years in your living hands?
Yes, it's true. I'm a chairman of the AHA, not a director, but a chairman.
Chairman, sorry.
As of course the hemp industry is growing, the AHA is also growing, and that's a very good thing. Also the AHA, we see on the conference from 20 people, hamsters sitting together and talking about hemp, to have about more than 200 participants last year, and from all sides, and it's getting more and more professional, and that's what direction we want to take too, that we professionalize the organization, even make even better conferences, and try to collaborate together. And one of the biggest advantages we have in the next year is the whole THC regulation coming on, European-wide THC regulation on the THC levels in food and feed. And we say we are very happy, we welcome a European-wide THC regulation on THC maximums in food and feed, because it makes it understandable for all of us. If you want to export hemp food products to another country, you know the regulations are there. But at this moment, the proposals are that THC levels are set at such a low level, they are hard to meet. And that will jeopardize the hemp food industry. So as an IR, we have a very, very important task to lobby, and also in Brussels, and anyone in Brussels who's listening now, please listen to me. The hemp industry can only be profitable, it can only be successful if you take seeds as a food, fiber and other products, but you have to capitalize on all the products. So if you kill the hemp food market, we will technically do a big damage to the European hemp industry. So we have to come up to the conclusion that we set safe levels of THC, and THC is something, the levels that are now they are ridiculously low, and they can increase far by more higher levels without having any health risks or chances of health risks. So let me say that, and that's the most important task we will have for next year.
This is great work. Here in Slovenia we have now government part of producers of hemp. They exactly think about it, jump in AHAR altogether, so you will have a lot of new passengers here, there, and yes, we will have to help it personally. So,
thank you very much. The more people, the better.
Yes, so maybe some question about AHAR here in the audience. Yeah, question more.
Hello, this is Giga again. Didn't AHAR launch this famous study from Nova Institute about the contents of THC and also CBD in the food, same foodstuffs, which are so incredibly low and impossible to eat? Why this? What was the idea?
Yeah, the Nova Institute conducted this research in order of IAR, because they have great expertise in THC and regulations. The basic line is technically that hemp is considered as a ready-to-consume product in their thinking of EFSA making limits for THC. And it's technically hemp is not a ready-to-eat product because no one is drinking 1 liter of hemp oil. No one is eating 1 kilogram of protein powder because most of it are ingredients, and the protein are thrown in the milk or the juice. The oil is going over the salad, so the ingredients. And like with cinnamon. Cinnamon can be very dangerous if you take a high concentration. But we all know that no one is eating 1 kilogram of cinnamon. So with hemp, it's the same thing. We need to explain to Brussels that hemp is not a ready-to-consume product. It's an intermediate product. And the daily intake they're now calculating with is far too high. So that's I think the most important conclusion is research. Another conclusion is research is that the acceptable daily intake is set very, very low. So the lowest effect level of THC is normally higher than is considered at this moment. So the acceptable daily intake can go up, and we have to consider hemp as an intermediate product. That's the bottom line.
Yeah. One question? Question? No. So Mark, we are just a little bit late.
No problem. It started raining anyway, so we can't.
Yeah, maybe you must tell how many hectares harvesting in which country you have already. This will be very interesting for our audience.
Yeah, we have 400 hectares of hemp in Germany, 900 hectares in Holland, about 140 in Czech Republic, and 700 in Romania. And in Holland, we finished the cutting, so we didn't bale anything. We are still cutting the hemp. We hope to finish the regular cutting by Monday. Then we need to do a few hundred hectares for CBD. And by the end of next week, hopefully we have nice summer weather. We start baling the first hemp straw this season in Holland. And in Romania, we started cutting the USO 31 last week. And there we have the first 100 hectares down.
Amazing work, amazing work. Thank you very much, Mark. Nice day. Stay with us, see us, and best harvesting of the year of your season. Thank you very much. We see you tomorrow. Yes? Bye.
Bye.
No, the new naslednjim današnjim gostom, mislim da je bil gospod Reinders zelo izčrpen. Med nami je Sani Okretič. Izvoli, Sani. Jaz mislim, Sani Okretič, Konopko, Slovenija. Ti imaš šta, ne?
Hello to everybody. I'm very pleased to be again here at World Hemp Congress. This is actually the fourth year now. 2 years ago, I had the honor to introduce the Konopko, our cooperative that we established. Now it's been 2 years since we work, and I would like to show some of our progress and eventually invite somebody from Slovenia to join us. And also I would like to present some of our achievements on the field of development of hemp-based building products. Here in Slovenia, I don't know how it's like in other languages. Here we say the pit grows fast, we say grow like hemp. And so is our cooperative. It's growing very fast, and we are very proud to be so successful. When we started, it was just 15 of us. Today we have 85 and even more members. And our main motive is to connect everybody here in Slovenia who wants to use the potential of hemp, either be medicine, textile industry, building industry, food industry. And our goal is on the national level to create new jobs with hemp and to achieve higher self-sufficiency in our nation. In our cooperative, okay, I'm not going through all these rules we have internal, but one of them is one of our activities, main activities, is to give free lectures, or almost free lectures, for people who are not so familiar with hemp. We did quite a few of them in these 2 years. They were very good attended. Some people came out of curiosity, some were already farmers who want to start doing hemp. So a lot of them, after our lectures, joined our team. Also, part of being a member of our cooperative is to go through this sort of schooling on cooperatives. So we already did 3 seminars on this topic, because if you want to be part of a cooperative, it's not the same like a regular company, you know. And here the rules are a bit different. So each of our members must go through this process. We did some attendances on fairs and events, including AGRA last year and the year before. fairs in Tele, Alternate, Green, also here in Radbomat, and also lots of other events. So if we get the chance to put our stand there, eventually sell something, but basically to promote our industry. We did also help with organization of some events, including last year's Agra with lectures, Agra, I mean UHC, World Hemp Congress, that was taking place here, with lectures, the stand, with workshops, fashion show, and showing some hemp innovations. This is one thing we are especially proud of. It's our application for climate launchpad. This is like a competition for green technologies for the future. So we were elected on the national level and eventually went to Amsterdam to this final meeting. Okay, we didn't win, but we were there. We were applying with hemp bioplastics that we have developed together with Institute for Polymers from Slovenia, that's here in Slovenia. We established Konopka as a brand, and on our site you can also find the web shop, the store, where we already started to sell our own oil, tea, seeds, and eventually some products made of hemp textile, including the textile itself. It was our plan in the beginning when we started our cooperative. We are taking care of all of our members who are growers, so they can buy through our cooperative the seeds for growing, and also we organized the purchasing of these seeds. So, okay, some of these farmers, they don't need seeds for themselves, they just want to grow it and then sell it. So we take it back, we buy it back. We also got the machine for cold pressing of seeds for hemp oil, and we are also making the tea, and also buying tea from farmers. Each of our members who is growing hemp is under constant monitoring, so that in the end, when we make the oil or tea, we are sure that it's appropriate quality. We also did some advocacy regarding hemp-related laws here in Slovenia. We are also invited to Slovenian Parliament to have some lectures on application of hemp in building industry, in food industry, in textile industry. We are also very active on the fields of promotion. So we made our website, we did lots of communication with media and interested public, did the Facebook page, and also have our promo showcase in Belém, where our company is seated. There were lots of media appearances because they're very interesting for media, especially hemp itself. So they can get lots of information in one place. Over these 2 years, we have built a very large and quality web of foreign and domestic partners, from economy to universities, institutes, and so on. And we are also applicating for EU funds or other funds to buy equipment, to grow, to promote ourselves. Okay, so briefly on the development of hemp-based building products. We are starting, one of our members, Oliver Bergen, started doing, okay, these things are not new, you're familiar with that. But we want to have products that are based on our own knowledge and our own experience and experimentation. So one of it is thermal insulation from hemp fibers that's used mostly for adapting buildings. So not for new buildings, because for new buildings we prefer hempcrete. So when we have existing building and we want to make it more energy efficient, it's best way to use insulation from hemp fibers. So to make the outer facade, to insulate the roof, to insulate the floors. Last year here on World Hemp Congress, during other fair, we had a workshop and started to do our hempcrete sauna. Okay, sauna is nothing new, but we wanted to try it with hempcrete. And here on the pictures you can see the process of building it together. Together with faculty for University for Biotechnology from Ljubljana, we developed these hemp fiber boards, and now we are looking for a way to make it commercial. So to find somebody who would be interested to make them on larger scales. Also this year we started to work with Building and Civil Engineering Institute from Ljubljana to make our own research on hempcrete and application of hemp fibers for concrete reinforcement. This is used for, especially for floors. So we take these fibers because they are extremely strong to have stronger floors. Okay, like I said, it's going to be brief, and it was brief. So thank you for your attention, and remember to grow like hemp. Any questions?
Questions? Please, get a microphone that online audience can hear you.
Okay, like I said before, we grew hemp in Austria, about 15 hectares, and we normally use the seeds, only the seeds. So we don't know how to use the fibers. So do you need fibers actually, or do you have enough with that you get from Slovenia, or you buy something from the other countries?
Okay, for now, everything we do is more on small scale, and it's more or less for our own research. You know? Okay. So we are not a big company yet, you know. But okay, the fibers are a problem. Actually, they are a problem. We have one facility here in Slovenia. It's not such a big scale because before in our ex-country Yugoslavia, there were lots of this machinery here in Slovenia. Actually, ex-Yugoslavia and also in Slovenia. But now we don't have none of this, you know. So it's the same problem for all of us, you know. But as much as we did research, you know, if you don't have the proper technology to do this decortization, to extract the fibers, you know, you can use the sheath and the fiber and cut it together to use it for hempcrete, for example. Okay. That's pretty simple system. You know?
Yeah, it's just for now we're making normally I don't know how to call it, the straw balls, you know, just yes. And we sell it very cheap to Germany, so it's a bit of a it's not so efficient what we could do.
I understand. Okay, yes, we also have a problem. That, you know, the problem is that all of our fields are relatively small. Yeah. So if each of these farmers decides to take this material to the facility, it can happen that he pays more for transport than he gets for the material.
Okay. So it's the same problem.
Yeah. For now it's a problem, but we are looking forward to solve it.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Thank you for the question. So another question, maybe? Maybe the audience will understand that this is social organization. Maybe a couple of words about
Okay,
this.
in Slovenia we have the special status of social enterprise. Okay, this doesn't mean we are dealing with social problems or something, but it means it's a company based on the different rules, more ethical. So you don't have the director or CEO or owner who gets all the profit, but the profit is distributed between members, and it's all the time it's circulating. So it goes for research each time the profit.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Michael.
And stay with us in innovation part. So we are in Germany. Exactly here with us is our last year Global Hemp Technology Innovation winner. It's my honor, Mr. Rafael Long. He is expert in technology, agriculture, and harvest technology. Please, word is yours.
Thank you very much, Maida.
But you have the presentation.
Yeah. Okay, thank you again, Maida. Thank you, the organizers of the World Hemp Congress again. Good afternoon to the great audience here in the hall, and good afternoon to everybody in the world watching us on internet devices or somehow on social media. Thank you very much for being with us, and thank you very much for your interest in hemp, which is quite important, which we have seen in all the other lectures this morning and before, when we have heard about all these benefits which has that hemp plant for all of us and for the world. Today, the lecture is about the development in hemp harvest technology all over the last, I don't know, many years. And if we have time enough, we can speak about agriculture as well. I give you a short overview about the content of what you can expect within the next minutes. After a short version, I give you an overview about the existing technology, some of the things we just have seen from Mark in Holland, and I'm giving you, let's say, a few reasons why we decided it is the right moment for new developments in the harvest technology. And this is called multi-combine, as you might know. So I'm explaining to you the multi-cart harvest system. And then I'm coming to variations, which we are just building and coming up in the next years, some additives or other variations of the machine, and then we have some conclusions. So a few words to me, to my company. Hunt Farm in Germany is working now since 2 decades with hemp and only with hemp. So we are doing everything but hemp and concentrating on that plant, starting all with agriculture, of course. So we are running our fields in Germany, and moreover to that, I have several corporations in several other European countries. Next step is that we
do the harvesting and the processing of hemp in Germany and as well other countries. And then the international trade is quite an important point because I am selling sowing seed, and on the other hand I'm buying all these raw materials from other countries, not only from Germany, because we have a quite a good demand for hemp raw materials. And at the end, you see consulting is a point which is more and more demand for that. So I'm traveling to other farmers, to other processors, or to other just companies developing their own hemp food based or hemp edited products and giving them some advices. So this is a very, very short version just to check if you are in the right lecture. We are talking about hemp. What you see down at the bottom, that green material, that is the hemp, and the black machine in the back, it is the multi-combine. We have several advantages, which is in 3 words just we are able to do very precise cuttings, and so we can harvest exactly that part of the plant what we want. We are very flexible, which I will show you later, and we are effective what we call to grab all the material into the bin which is behind of the machine, so we are not throwing anything down on the soil. We are collecting everything because we are convinced that for quality reasons it is quite important to secure the goods as good as you can. So I'm now coming to history. History of hemp is, as you know, the best story ever. So since many, many thousands of years we have hemp on that planet. And it all started, of course, with working by hand, as you see at the picture above. And it is not the baddest to do it with your hand. And I've just got some information from here, from Slovenia, that the idea to work with the hand is coming back again for some reasons. Yeah? Maybe it is not economically sensible to use such a big machine, or the fields are too small, or maybe you just want to use that good mood which you have with harvesting by hand. So in the past hemp was harvested by hand, there's no doubt. And you see the picture on the left, which is a picture from Canada at the beginning of the last century, where you see that hemp was cutted, and now the people are going to collect everything to put it together for the retting on the field, but standing, which is different from laying. So this is a nice variety of sun retting. And on the right hand, you see a newer picture from China, for example, where a machine in front of the tractor is cutting the whole plant with one single cut. So it is now, let me excuse it, we are talking about cutting. Many times I will repeat the word cutting. So the picture shows how they just cut the hemp and push it to the side, and that hemp will lay on the soil, and people will come and treat it with hand as well. So in China, a lot of the work is done still by hand, and only since a few years now they are starting working with machinery as well. In the former years, and especially all these 80 years when we in the Western world did not care about hemp, they always grew hemp in China, because hemp is very important product for the fiber industry. They always grow it and grew it, and they are still growing it. And they are now able to produce really good quality. So, yeah, many of us have some reasons for doubt or for a certain fear about the Chinese power which they have, but from quality point of view, I must admit, they are very good meanwhile, and they are producing sometimes very good quality. So it is interesting to follow that development in China as well. So now the picture down on the bottom is a development from the, oh that's great, thanks, from the newer days, roughly I would say 15 years old. This is a machine from a company, Quebeco, which was in Czech Republic. And you see there is a tractor, and it is showing a machine which is able to do 3 cuts at one moment. Not exactly one moment, it is just at the first moment they are cutting the tops. In the second moment they have a bill cut, and at the end they have the base or the ground cut. And so that was the idea to cut the hemp in 3 pieces at the end, to be able to have a material which is not so long and which you can treat with a common agriculture machinery. And after that, the development went further. So we are starting now with a picture on the left, which is a machine from Germany as well, from a company called CANNABIS. They developed the Blücher machinery system, and they have 2 big drums in front of the tractor, and they are able to cut in 3 or 4 cuts with one single in just one moment. And the idea is they cut the hemp, and it goes down to the field for a few days or few weeks retting period, and after that the baler will come and put it into the bales. And that machine was developed more than 15 years ago now, and it is still working, I must say. So the idea was quite good at that time. In several countries all over Europe, that machine is still working and doing quite a good job. Now we switch to the picture above, which is from a newer development. Just the idea, if you don't cut the hemp into many pieces, like 60 or 70 centimeter, but you cut it in very short pieces. This is a technology for a very, very short cut, and done from the picture is done on the field on a agriculture institute in Germany, as very close to Berlin, one of our leading institutes for agriculture in Germany. The picture on the right hand you have just seen in the lecture from Mark Reinders from HempFlax. So you see there the double cut system, which makes sense if you want to have 2 pieces of the plant, just to cut the topper part of the plant to get the seed, and with the cut on the ground, which that red part on the machine, you can get all the hemp into the machine, and the machine will cut it into the pieces from 60 to 70 centimeters. And working quite well, that machine, as you have seen in the video just a few minutes before. Down on the bottom, there's another Netherlands company called REINDERS, developing hemp harvesting machines since a few years as well. They have a slightly different system, so they are not cutting the hemp on the top. So the idea is to harvest the top and to harvest the straw in one drive, but they, and with a difference to HempFlax, which is cutting the top, the agro machine is stripping the top. So it is just using a technology from other agriculture plants to have a finger stripper, and with a finger stripper the green material, so the leaves and the seed, will be harvested with that part which is running in front of the machine, roughly 1.5 meters in front of the cutter of that basement. So this is, of course, not everything what is available in hand harvest technology, but it is quite a good overview. I must have missed something maybe somewhere on the world, but at the end, these are the leading technologies here in Europe, and you can think about what maybe would fit to your demands if you are going to be a hemp farmer in the future, or if you already are a hemp farmer. So that was all not at the end convincing us. With our company Hemp Farm, we are selling a lot of food products, and we need a very good quality of the raw materials from the microbiology point of view. And on the other hand, we have always had the idea to develop a completely new system which is able to do something what we call conditioning. So conditioning the length of the growing cultivation means we want to have a very precise horizon of our fields, instead of what we see when we go into the hemp fields. It is very often the fact that hemp extremely reacts on the situation of your field. So if you have a good smooth soil with good nutrition, the hemp will grow very high. If the soil is not so good, if the nutrients are not there, the hemp will stay very small. And so we have seen many fields which go up and down and up and down. And therefore the idea of conditioning very early in the springtime is one of the reasons to find other ways for harvesting. Second is a precise cut, that we want to be able to decide at that moment while harvest which part we take, if it's 10 or if it's 15, or if it's 20 centimeters or if it's 60 centimeters, we can decide that in that moment. So that is point 3 as well, the ability to cut different lengths. And the fourth point is maybe one really important point. So what we are aiming is to do several harvests during one vegetation. So we are using the nature by that way that we know if we cut the top of the plant, of our hemp plant in that case, we will have in a few days will have new flowers from that same plant. To use that power of the nature, it is necessary to have a machine which is not destroying the complete hemp field during the drive through the field. So that was one of the reasons for our machine as well. And then what I said before, we do not appreciate to put the harvest on the soil because at the end our products need to be so clean and without any residues, without any microbiology problems, and that is quite important. So we are showing now the first point, what is conditioning the lands. In the background you see just an ordinary hemp field, and where you see it is like waves. It is like waves on the water going up and down and up and down. And when we cut it, we have really a nice clear line. And as I said, the plant will grow again. This is very nice to help us to create new flowers. The precise cut is shown here. You see, let's say, the top of the plant, and we can really go now into the field and cut that really top part of the plant. And we can have an extra cut whenever we want later. And at the end, this is now a little bit schematic picture. We can do the seed cut later in the year, where we come back again into the field. How is that possible? Yes, it all depends on the cutting unit, which is in front of the combine, which is very special. And on the conveyor belt, on the right picture, you can see just an example for a very precise 15 centimeter cut of very young leaves for the use of tea, for example, which is the demand is being bigger and bigger every single year. And here you see what we are leaving. And you see a picture from the machine to the area where the machine just went through the field. And you still can see that hemp field. And what you see is just only very small tracks which we leave with the machine. So the field is still there, the field is still valid and growing. And here is the idea of that instant collection. So we have a very precise conveyor belt system which is bringing the material into the bin, and there it will be staying for a certain of moments, and after that it will go into a container which is standing on the edge of the field somewhere. So this is now the multi-combine in total, and it is called multi-combine HC 3401. 3400 is of course the ability to cut close to 3.50 meters in the height, and the one at the end is for the one the first the prototype.
So I think you must tell the audience that this is the Global Hemp Innovation Winner.
Oh yes, I just forgot.
Yes.
So there you see that we use a kind of a common carrier vehicle from another company, and everything else you see our designers and technicians did that. We have a very long front ladder of front loader in front of the machine. We have that cutting unit developed, which is able to cut very precise and to collect everything which is just cut it into the area where the conveyor belt is running, because we have seen in the past the seed harvest where too much of the seed was not collected into the machine, but in that moment of the cutting you lose too much with other systems. So there are few impressions of the machine. So the cabin is very, very high. So if you sit on the machine, your eyes are on roughly 3 meters 80. So your view over the field is excellent. I cannot imagine a better place to sit than sitting there and driving through that hemp field. Very modern technology is used for the steerings, and everything is quite interesting, equipped with GPS systems, cameras, and so on. And on the pictures on the bottom, you see how it looks like if someone is standing on that machine, how tall the machine is in the high. And that one of the tricks of the machine is, of course, the ground clearance, which is up to 1 meter 60. So the whole machine can be adjusted in the height from our hydraulic system. And the last picture here is the tires or the wheels. They are extremely slim, so we decided to use that because, of course, we do not want to destroy too much in the field, so the tracks are very slim. So that was the multi-combine 1, and new variations are available from that machine, and new developments are coming up in the next year and the year after. You see here the version which is called multi-combine light. So if you own a tractor and if you say, hey, I do not need your cool machine at all in total, I'm only interested in your cutting technology, and that's fine for us as well. So we can adapt the multi-combine system to just quite a normal existing tractor, and everything will run the same way. Everything is a little bit smaller, and to be honest, and to avoid the questions after the lesson, of course, we, with that system running or driving with a ordinary tractor, you do damage your field, of course, more than we do it with our very high ground clearance. But yes, it is like it is. You cannot have everything. This is kind of a compromise to maybe, yes, have a system which is not so expensive like the full machine, which is more flexible for driving around in country like Slovenia with smaller fields at all. And the cutting unit in front is not so wide as we have it on the multi-combine 1, which is in the full system we have 6 meter. And here you see a model which is just 4 meter 50. So this is quite a little bit better maybe for smaller fields and to be more flexible. This is now the trick here. What's coming up, the second upgrade is the multi-thresher system. And with that system, we are able to separate the seed, the leaf, and the straw on the machine with only in the first attempt. So this will bring up a little bit more effects, being faster and being better, quality reasons as well are very important for that developments, which we will show more than this very foggy picture, because we cannot show too much of the details right now. In the next year. And then another upgrade is coming, because we are developing a system where we can cut the straw. When we come in autumn for the last cut with the multi-combine, we can cut the straw which is then standing there and bring it into a system of baling, and we can bring it back to the factory as well. But this development takes a little bit longer, so I'm expecting it in 2018. We're coming to the conclusion, which is, you can see that I want to say again, if I missed that before. My first advice is, in terms of technology or hemp agriculture, just grow hemp as much as you can. We have seen again with these hours today, hemp has so many big advantages and benefits for us and for our kids and for the nature in total. So, like Mark said before, the demand is high. Yeah? They are coming up so many good ideas for products. Some developments which are really good in the hemp industry. So I can only advise you, grow as much hemp as you can. This is really the truth. After that, of course, are coming all these questions which I can understand, because you need to decide what you are targeting or what you are aiming with your hemp production. That is true. So go all over the world, check where are the people doing what with hemp and what are they doing with their hemp, which kind of products are they developing and selling, and you find many ideas about what you can do with it. So of course you have the idea since a few years that the flower and the leaves are quite interesting, so you only need the very first top cut, and you can have good ingredients. You have a powerful green material which has hundreds, and it is going now into more than thousands of ingredients from cannabinoids and terpenes and other good things in that material, vitamins of course, and more. You can have the seed, sometimes we say grain because sometimes we have that problem with sowing seed and eating seed, so we call it eating seed, we call them now the grain, and with the seed you have another really good resource of these incredible good ingredients like unsaturated fatty acids, these very, very good proteins and amino acids which are really, really helpful for the health of your body, and not only your body, but the body of your body as well. If you are talking about pet food, for example, or other animals who are really keen on hemp seed as well, and they are keen on them because they know what is good, and they just love the hemp seed. And in the morning we have heard Paul Benheim from Australia, and he said, yes, I cannot announce the medical benefits or the health claims in the audience. It is not allowed to say because blah blah. Of course, that is true. We have some laws about that. But what I can say about hemp seed is that I'm standing here on sitting. Sorry, I'm saying hemp seed are medicine, and this is the truth. They are no medicaments, or they are no pharmaceutical products, yes, but hemp seed was and were and is and will be ever a medicine. And if you go into the world like something which is healthy for the body. So please do grow hemp as much as you can and produce hemp seed. And then we have the straw. Okay, the straw is interesting as well. So this is the third big group. What you have on your field, and you have heard which interesting products you can use. Our friend from Konopko just told you some very, very interesting technical uses of the straw, which is very, very interesting. And when we come back to the first lesson from Paul from the States, and if you think about the climate change and the benefits which hemp growing has to our CO2 circle, it is really, really interesting and again necessary. And of course you can decide if you do it single, triple, double, or whatever. And most important is that we come again to the idea, please grow as much hemp as you can. And if you have any questions to that, I am very open to answer your questions. And I thank you for your attention, and that was it. Thanks.
Thank you very much. Questions? Please, Mr. Walker.
Thank you for a wonderful presentation. I have two questions. One, did you see any difference in the amount of seed produced on the plants which were, let's say, once or twice cut at the top of the plant? I understood this was one of your principles. And the second question would be, this is a multi-level cutter. I didn't quite catch it on the photography. You actually have multi-layer beds there? Or?
Yes, I did. The first question was, yes, we can increase the amount of the yield of the peel by cutting it at a certain point of the vegetation, and we can increase everything because this is nature, and if you treat the nature good, the systems will increase, not decrease. And I'm still convinced about that from my studies about organic agriculture. This is a heat cooling system. Otherwise, we wouldn't sit here if we see the development of the nature. The second question was, yes, maybe I was too fast, but what we do, if you see the machine here, flexible multi-cut means that we can cut wherever we want. So we start with 20 centimeters, or the other way around. We end with 20 centimeters. We start with 3 meter 40, which is way higher than the ceiling here. Yeah, 3 meter 40. We cut and we come back and cut, let's say, a 3 meter.
You must repeat the drive.
We repeat the drive, but the automatic GPS steering will help us. So we go exactly the same way, and we cut again and again and again. How often we just want to do, and this is the idea of this flexible, because we can, as I said, we can adjust the length of our cut. So maybe we can cut only 10 centimeters every single drive, but we can cut 60 or 1 meter as well if we want. And at the end, we cut it on the ground.
Question more? On another occasion, you jump in part of global heavy technology innovations. We will try to call innovator Mr. James Sunshine from Canada. He has very interesting innovation here this year, possibility of creating hemp energy source, and with leading name pushing the envelope. We will talk about it. He's just calling us. Hello, James.
Hello, hold on.
Nice to see you here in Slovenia. World Hemp Congress calling you. Please, how are you in Canada? How are you?
I'm very good, I'm very good. I'm actually very nervous.
It's nothing to be nervous. Audience can see you already. You started with your speech. You sent some presentation before, or you just talk about it?
I'm going to talk about the possibilities of, well, you know, the theme I chose was called Pushing the Envelope. And since I've been a very young child, I've always been fascinated by sailboats and whatnot, the whole nautical aspect. And then obviously that grew from nautical to aeronautics and aerospace. But in the process, I guess, of my personal growth, especially lately, the last 10 years, I've seen a huge amount, and I was opened up, or more aware of hemp being a possibility, or for the next century at least, you know, in transportation, whether it be spatial or aeronautics or nautical. And we're seeing proof of that thanks to graphene. And everybody's aware of graphene, carbon fiber, I hope. If anybody has any questions, please ask or stop me along the way. Okay?
I will ask you, in many projects you cooperated, even with NASA, can you, in some couple of words, talk about this, your work before, maybe second or two.
So,
introduce yourself and your work.
I'll introduce myself. So my name is James Galzo, and my background professionally, I've been involved, you know, initially I wanted to do 3D animation modeling, but I had no clear direction. And later on, I started, obviously in between that I did construction. And I'm well aware of cement, and I'm well aware of carpentry and cabinet making. That evolved to actually going into studying because I was operating a 3D, an X, Y, and Z axis machine to make the cabinets, aside from the veneering and all that. And then after, when I saw the potential for that the 3D aspect, I also look at the aeronautics industry as something more secure financially, and obviously we all do everything for economic reasons. And that was just, I was married at the time, my child was born, so I went to aeronautics school in 2005. And graduated and got an employment with a helicopter company, which will remain nameless because, I don't need to get into the details, but I've had 10 years of 10 years of experience in the aeronautics and aerospace industry. I've also worked for the interiors. Recently, I had a small contract making interiors for the planes, basically the lavatories, or the bathrooms as we call them in Canada.
And this you work with hemp something or
other
materials?
Basically, all these materials, okay, can be reproduced with hemp. There's no excuse anymore, and that has been clarified or actually mentioned many times by myself in 2011 and 2010. When I first worked with carbon fiber, I realized, I said, well, I know about hemp, and I know about the tensile strength of of hemp. It's 10 times more, it's lighter, it's 10 times more stronger. And then I said to myself, there's got to be another way to reproduce carbon fiber. Well, lo and behold, Nathan Armstrong, and I don't want to get him, he is president of, here, I got the notes here, is president of Motive Industries, a Calgary-based automotive engineering design company, okay? And he's a member of Leverage Technology Commercialization Center. He's a pilot advisory, he's also a pilot advisory panel, co-founder of Project E. All of this, I'm telling you, is researchable. I mean, I have it. I can share my screen if you would like.
I wish we wish see your innovation. Please, James, talk about your innovation. So
Okay.
now we see that hemp is your first part of your life.
Yeah.
And
that's it. I was always fascinated, like I said, with sailing and all that. And then you start to dream, the impossible dream. You start to say, well, where can this go? And basically, I believe that, especially recently with the superconductivity, I have to mention this, the superconductivity, we can now venture, if we can replace graphene with hemp, making carbon fiber, we can make solar panels. This is my point I'm trying to make. And with that, you can basically make a structure combining both and this is a concept, an idea, just a thought. But I'm sure that we can also harness that energy that we've collected from the solar, okay, into a battery made of hemp. And that has also been mentioned in some files. I got some here. Let's see here. Double layer capacitor, supercapacitor, formerly electric double layer capacitor, ultracapacitor. Hemp has that possibility to not only isolate, structurally bind, but also harness power. So that's amazing, because then after that you say, okay, now where can we go from there? Now, on an economic factor, for other companies, unfortunately, fossil fuels and other corporations like that, this might not be as interesting for them, because we're talking about profitability. Now, the environment needs help.
Yes, how is CO.
Yeah.
How imagine yourself this battery, for what we can use this battery. Please, couple of words, please.
Okay, a couple of words. Basically, if you have a windmill, you can actually build the windmill out of carbon fiber. You can also layer the solar panels or the solar cells, which would probably look like this because, you know, hemp can make cellophane. That's how they made cellophane in the past, and therefore cellulose. So let's see here. Let me just find my little picture because I gotta go like with visuals also, you know. I'm nervous. I'm so sorry. Okay, here's an idea. All right. So you're in Holland, and there you go. All right. What do you see? Structurally, you see the possibility.
So you see your picture?
It's a window. Do you see it?
Yes.
Okay. You can basically, okay, not only have the wind power, but you can also layer these with solar panels. And the whole structure here can either be made out of hemp or it could be made out of carbon fiber, whichever way you want to do it, or both. You know, there's no, like I said, again, there's no, and inside there, you can, you know, if there is no wind and there's no sun, well, you have the battery as a backup. There's always a backup plan in aeronautics, and there's always a backup plan in aerospace. You cannot, you know, you want to make sure that if something goes wrong, you have another solution. So basically, you know, as far as energy source, that would be an ideal situation. And the maintenance would be low cost because carbon fiber or hemp fiber or composites can be repaired. Patchwork, same thing with cement or hempcrete, because we are talking about hemp and the possibilities. So that's basically it. It's like I'm trying to open Pandora's box, but we also have to look at, you know, possibilities, different possibilities or different designs. I've been looking at many designs. Let's see here.
You have already some products, or it's made?
These products are already being developed. They're already being made. You know, I mean, I'm not going to go try and get $1 billion to build one. That would be a lot of work. It would be a hard time to talk to you, but you can see obviously that, you know, the ideas that are being generated are slowly coming together. And I think this is where I got the idea from calling my I guess my lecture or my explanation or my educational ideas and theories, but basically what I'm saying is that we're pushing the envelope. If we can push the envelope further, we can actually venture into more transportation, you know, think about it, you know, the battery electric vehicle, in carbon fiber made out of hemp or plastics, hemp plastics, and then you have solar panel. You can actually, it would be a self-sufficient or self-sustaining vehicle. There's no limit. You know, at one point we have to adjust to the, you know, the economies of the world, and you know, it would definitely be beneficial for the environment, but you know, we have to adjust. We cannot make drastic changes quickly. I think people would be in shock, shock and awe.
So it's good for climate change. So
absolutely, oh, absolutely.
This is thematic of this year Congress.
It's the hottest year on record. You know, you just take a look at all the reports coming in on a global scale. I mean, it's been hot everywhere. It's July here in Quebec, Canada, has been the hottest ever in history. So, you know, there is definitely a climate change, and it's not going in the right direction. So we need to reduce the carbon footprint. Some companies are willing to do this, but they cannot do this without you know, I mean, you gotta keep these people working, and, you know, you know, and it's great, we can generate jobs, but we have to really take a look at that economically and see what can be, salvageable, you know, without shooting ourselves in the foot. You know, we don't want to hurt any country. Anyway, I'm a peaceful guy. I don't want to hurt any country economically, by creating an invention that is, self-sustaining or energy-free, you know? And then after that, you have to speak to a lot of other people. Yeah, but basically the idea is there. The idea is that, okay, we have the technology, we have the plant, we have the cellulose, we have all the right reasons to do the right thing, but, you know, as far as economics, I'm not a professional at that, and I couldn't explain to you, well, okay, this is,
We
how.
need to organize ourselves and find sources for ending this project. So, I think some questions here, please.
Yeah, absolutely. My, go ahead.
No question?
No question.
Oh, question, please. Question. You have one question from audience? Yeah, very much. Right.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi, guys. So this is Sagar in London. Thanks for your talk. Just got a very quick question. You spoke about the graphene. One area that I've been studying is to do with life cycle analysis of materials and calculating their impact. So I've spoken to, whether it's to do with the wind turbines or the solar panels, I've been asking a lot of companies in the UK, at least where I am, about the impact of the materials required to make these products. Obviously, for the answers, they're not really going to be very forthcoming for the reasons you just stated. But have you done, just to put your case more forward, more solid, have you done a comparison in terms of the carbon impacts between a conventional wind turbine material and yours?
Okay, if I
understand the question?
I just want to make sure I understood correctly. You're basically wondering what are the environmental impacts for creating solar panels?
Yeah, but the solar panels, when they're made from the conventional materials,
yes,
versus the new research that is there from the graphene, from the shop.
Well, graphene-based solar panels are basically well, you know, the whole exploitation for graphene is also very it's not that beneficial, you know, as far as pollution or carbon emissions or energy needed to produce this. I don't think you know, changing hemp into carbon fiber is going to greatly reduce the costs but as far as ecology or ecological value, absolutely, it's more, it would probably be more beneficial. If we can create cellulose, you know, without excluding like, the metal industry, if you can create cellulose and create supercapacitive films to layer on top of the carbon fiber, therefore reinventing a solar panel, you could definitely be advantaged by it as far as costs, as far as ecology, and as far as reducing carbon emissions.
Right, and just one last thing, I'm just posting just your talk today on Facebook. What is your Facebook URL, your page?
What is my age?
No, sorry. Your Facebook page.
My Facebook page? It's James T. Scalzo. Here, let me show you. You can't just see. My face is pretty.
So, James, your best words here, the audience to judge maybe of your project. You need money and fame.
I need a team. I need a team of engineers. I need a co-op. Is what I don't want to be boss. I want to be. I want to shoot ideas. I want to share ideas, and I think this is an opportunity. You know, I'm actually willing to travel. My girlfriend, you see this picture here? My girlfriend lives in Czech Republic. You know, I would love to. You know, have a mandate and find employment with a group. I have no criminal record. I'm a good citizen, and so get a working visa and start something. Start something real.
You wish to work in Europe or in Canada, maybe?
I would
United
do
States?
yes, absolutely. I mean, United States, the problem with the United States is that they're still going through legal issues for growing hemp or legally, you know, never mind the medical cannabis. We're talking just strictly cannabis. It's classified, it's still classified in most states as illegal. You know, it's right up there with heroin, which is completely different. But yeah, it's when you understand that, you go, okay, now where do I go? Now I understand Calgary has been working very hard, or Alberta, I should say, very hard with the cannabis industry. I haven't verified or I haven't checked up. I have a cousin that lives there, but I haven't checked or verified with any companies there. The reason being because I was recently my job at the helicopter company was terminated for lack of work. And that's because of the outsourcing. They're going to India, they're going to China, they're going to Mexico to build these helicopters. And that brings another point. The toxicity level of carbon fiber is a lot greater than if we did carbon fiber with hemp. And if we can develop bioresins, which means bioresins or epoxies that probably have a calcium carbonate basis and sap from trees or bio or soya beans. And before it did that, the technology has always been there, or the information has always been there, but nobody takes the time to do the research. And they want a quick fix, but every time you take a step forward, you realize the obstacles that the walls start to go up. You go, okay, wait a minute, if I do this, then it's going to create this problem, but it's going to be good for this issue.
So next year we expect helicopter innovation. Dimension, exactly. Thank you very much, James. It's nice to see you. It's nice to know you. Stay with us. We go to another innovator, and I hope you will be with him. Bye bye in Canada. Bye.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
So we have here innovator James Salso from Canada. We will jump to another innovators in Alex Renault team or Monica Brunner. But before all these people, we have here Miha Stefe.
People are not curious, sorry. I have to wait.
Sorry?
I have to wait, I'm not ready yet.
No, please, because we must technically call another people. Please, Miha, place is yours. Innovator Miha Stefe. He is winner, last year winner, 5 minutes. All right. So we will take 5 minutes to audience and we will call then in Austria, United States, Spain, and in Slovenia. That we will see what innovators do with hemp this year.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I'll go watch it on YouTube then.
Bye-bye. Go internet.
Oh, no, no. Yeah.
Hi. Hello. Welcome Congress calling. We are in the right place.
Yes,
Looking
yes.
for Mr. Fine. Hello.
Yes, Mr. Funny.
Funny.
Yes. Hi, how are you?
Thank you. Audience can see you. You send some slides maybe, or you will just make the presentation so online.
I will share my screen so it will be easier like this, I think.
Okay. You can start it.
Okay.
How is in Austria? You are today in Austria or
in Geneva.
In Geneva. You are in Geneva. You created your new project. How?
Yeah, exactly. And I will explain you just a second to be ready.
Okay, take your time and you can start it.
Okay, thank you. Yes, do you see the...
We can see. Wonderful.
Yes? Okay.
We can see it.
Okay, so hello everybody. Hope you all enjoying the World Health Congress in Yona, Laguna, and online.
Welcome in Technology Innovation too.
Yeah. Thank you, Mazda, and all the World Health Congress team for this event. We really would like to be there with you, but we're moving, like you say, in Vienna really soon. So we can't come this year.
We see you very well, and it's like you are here in the audience. Maybe even better.
Okay.
So we trust you.
Okay, so today we come to tell you our story. It's the story of the first hemming farm in the world. So I will show you here a short movie we made for the first environmental and forum in Kyoto last July. We are husband and wife team. Kumiko is my wife and co-founder. She's from Tokyo, Japan, and I'm Benoit from Geneva, Switzerland. And we started this project in 2014. So now I just will explain you a bit about our story, how it all started. So before that, back in 2007, back in 2007, yeah, I opened an ethical fashion shop where I sold a lot of hemp-related products. I got a deep insight of the variety of health and ecological benefit of hemp, as well as many misconceptions about the public. After closing the shop, a large stock of hemp seeds remained. After some investigation, I discovered that these seeds actually are one of the most nutritious seeds in the world, like milk with it. Say fantastic. At this moment, plant-based was getting more and more popular around, and the idea of making hemp sounded great. So I started to dedicate myself to the art of homemade hemp for my own conception and fell in love with it. So in 2014, with Kumiko, we made our first batch of hemp packs for local festival. Little by little, friends, snakes, and local cafe asked for hemp milk and ice cream.
So I can say that the Konoy project was born at that time. Then, looking to make delicious, healthy, and sustainable treats is hemp in order to redefine it as a fast food ingredient. Last year, in 2015, two important things happened. Firstly, we started delivering our hemp frozen part to healthy deep streets in Geneva, a financial hub where people have a high standard, are looking for quality products. In 1 month, from home with small investment, we sold about 1,500 pieces in 24 shops. Getting a lot of good feedback, we decided to launch Konoy officially. Secondly, short meat, we discovered take hemp TUB8 and made the chief of the company, Mr. Frankenberger, personally in Salzburg, Austria. He developed a unique hemp meat technology more than 10 years ago. Since then, he continued to investigate practical application of hemp. We developed a good relationship. We took the time to know each other and it becomes obvious that we should collaborate. So at the beginning of the year, we decided to quit our safe and secure life in Switzerland to move to Austria to collaborate with state in order to develop our products in a professional way and offer the best entry in the world. And that's only the beginning of the story. So, what's the purpose of Konoy? What's our vision? We want to establish Konoy as one of the finest street breweries in the world, redefining hemp seeds as a fine food ingredient and contributing to a new paradigm of agriculture, economy, and food. We hope to nurture human spirit, body, and Mother Earth with hemp. In our hemp milk bar, we will offer whole hemp milk derivatives like frappe, shake, puddings, frozen desserts, and much more. It's difficult to put Konoy in one box. We are inspired by the European tea, pastry, and confectionery tradition. It's also a mix between a juice bar, a bakery, and something like non-dairy creamery. We will also offer different kinds of service like delivery, catering, custom order, and full set. Now I will let you know why we think cooking a healthy bar is more than just food at eat. As I said before, there is still a lot of misconception and confusion about hemp. When I started cooking my hemp milk, a lot of friends asked if it had an effect. With our hemp frozen desserts, sweets, and tea, we hope to redefine hemp, the fine food ingredients that convey us a feeling of pleasure and relaxation, just like coffee or cacao. We are lucky to start our project in Vienna because Vienna has a strong tradition with coffee and confectionery. We are taking advantage of culture to communicate the excellence of LCs. All of us have a memory of a relaxing moment, hot coffee in cold winter or cheerful summer with ice candy in our childhood. Conway would like to associate this kind of experience with hemp. On the one hand, we are far more concerned by what we eat today. On the other hand, unfortunately, a lot of people are suspicious of hemp because of its misleading image. Through Konoy, we contribute to correcting misconception, confusion, and promoting positive images of hemp. More people consume hemp, better for our health and for the earth, as all of you know here. How does it work? So firstly, we like love to work is like people to pursue activity and conscious risk in order to be faithful to our concern with health and environment. We have selected the best MPK work, the unique MPK, developed, patented by Christian Frankenberger in Salzburg, Austria. Its ingredients are pea butter and hemp seeds, nothing else. Conversely, other ethnic brands longer list of ingredients. They can also contain a trace of sugar. Shrimp Hemp is, of course, certified organic. It contains 20% seeds compared to similar product with only around 5% of the seeds. The seeds are activated before processed to increase the quantity and content of the seeds. The water is a secret process for purification, then purified water and seeds are blended and strained independently. Please consult his homepage shrimphemp.at for more information. We also have 5 values that guide our company, the one that you see on the screen. The main ingredients we use cross 90 kilometers from Vienna, and they are sent and transported into Salzburg, 200 kilometers further, and then sent back to Vienna to be prepared and consumed. The other ingredients are carefully selected, privileged organic and local product when it's possible. We hope to pass to 100% organic in 1-2 years. We will use since begin organic and fair trade free of cacao, Arabica coffee produced by farmer cooperative in Peru. We value a lot our ingredients because we understand not only the impact of the excellence of the product, but also the positive effect on the environment and society. We also value a lot how we can reduce our footprint. So we decided to offer only planted food in order to contribute to the reduction of carbon footprint of animal farming. Secondly, hemp itself is an environmentally positive plant. Thirdly, the electricity we use comes from a company called Fairwood that offers renewable energy from 100% hydropower. We also use LED bulb, biodegradable takeaway battery in place, and recycled paper. For us, it's important that Colloy acts responsibly in all stages of the value chain, from sourcing, producing, to serving. Well, now I will explain you how we are in the process, what's our current state of the first milk bar in the world. So as you see now on the image, there is different steps and as you can see, so to resume, I would say that next in 10 days, we're moving in Vienna to start the local renovation. We have a wonderful flower shop to transform into the first milk bar in the world in the 4th district of Vienna. This will be our work for the next month. Also in September, we'll launch a crowdfunding campaign, so you can follow us to follow our adventure. In October, we will be present at the Cultiva, the International Hemptech of Vienna, and plan to open officially our bar in Vienna mid-October. Of course, you are all invited to this wonderful event. For more information, please check our website www.cannabis.com or our Facebook or Instagram for more news. Well, thank you for taking us through our project in the World Hemp Congress. We would like to thank all the people here who have supported us to make it happen, especially our family and friends, Mr. Christian Frankenberger and his family, and the whole hemp community, Asia, America, Africa, and Europe. Thank you for your attention.
Great innovation. Very nice. Great innovation. We have some questions here.
Questions? I will put. What do you see in the screen?
You and me.
Are you seeing me?
So we see you now.
Okay.
Big screen. You have questions, then.
Hello there, fantastic product. Hello there, fantastic First of all, my name is HARISH KUMAR from REINDERS and hoping to change the world. I'd like to know if your products are pasteurized, and if so, what nutritional value they keep.
The milk is a kind of pasteurized. Yes, it is. But also it can be consumed as raw product, but also to spread, I would say, the consumption of hemp milk. The industry has to go further. Only raw hemp milk would be hard to have every place. Our hemp milk is organic and served for conservation. It is only good for 2 weeks.
So, is in your products only hemp milk? If we understand right, or you mix with some other milk products?
No, so it's vegan product, so we only use vegan milk as a basis, but then we can use also coconut or whatever fruits and nuts and vegetables to produce a product.
Thank you.
So, some question more? No. So we run to another innovation. Sorry. You have one question more. Sorry.
Hello, Benito.
Hey.
How you doing, man?
I'm good now.
Yeah.
The question, please.
Yeah. Listen, I just wanted to ask. I've read what little I know about the destin protein in the hemp seeds. So, how does the quality of the destin protein change when you make it into milk? Do you know much about that at all? If you can answer.
Can you repeat the question? I didn't understand. Sorry.
In all plants, there is a protein called edestin.
Yeah.
So, just like with the cannabis, the hemp plant, from what I understand, is the only plant which has the highest amount of edestin. So that is in the seed. Have you looked at it further, how it is looking in the hemp milk? And is that quality that you feel that you can push forward?
I think maybe Mr. Frankenberger would have the answer. I'm more working on different. I'm not the scientific guy, so I'm sure he has this information, and for sure that in the future we will make investigation to have more information about the nutritional aspect of hemp milk. But at the moment, I cannot tell you exactly how is the listing protein in the hemp milk and how is it through the hemp milk technology of Frankenberger. So this we will investigate in the near future, but it's a bit too early from our step.
That's fine. No, I just think this is a good thing to think about for the future. This is well done with the talk. You did very well. Look forward to getting you on one day.
Some question more for Noeda? Thank you. Sarah?
Thank you.
Okay. So, we wish you best and all best to your product, and that you will be best in this part of innovation. We will fly now in Spain to another innovator. Thank you very much, Benoit, and others to you, and others to your company. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. See you, stay with us.
Sure.
So we call Monica Brunner from Spain. Alright. So any animation. Yeah.
Okay.
Can you jump? So we will see World Hemp Congress winner in World Hemp Technology Innovation in the
You got it there.
Okay.
The award.
So we have this is your
I'm the sport and he's the sport. And you're the sport.
Я знаю, не буду вас.
Нет, он даже не так Ну, боже, не понятно.
Не, а лоб е студийно с продължение.
А окей. Ну, как двигатель против? Я не вижу.
Можно транспортное. Not okay, let's start. Hello everybody, my name is Michael Stefet, and I've been presenting here innovation since 2012, since it started. And the first year that I was representing this hemp innovation, I did a hemp fireplace. You can see the picture back in the room. When I did it, it was basically from hemp bricks and normal oven inside, and when it burns, the point is that it hits the hemp and the hemp stays warm. You cannot burn it, yourself on it, and it stays warm for the whole night. So that was my first stimulation.
Mika, you can take a microphone.
Where is it?
Yeah, if you wish.
Yeah, so you can hear. Because just that. Alright. Okay. Okay. So, and from then on, every year I did something new with hemp. And I'm creating with hemp all the time. To me, hemp is not for working. Hemp is for creating. It's a material which it's meant for us humans that we create with it. Every other material for me, you can create with it, but mostly you work with it. If you work with stone, you have to really work with it. If you work with wood, it's really hard. But if you work with hemp, and hemp is really nice to do, and it teaches you what you can do every day with it, because I haven't found a thing that I couldn't make out of hemp. Please, is there anybody in the room, please give me a suggestion what cannot be built out of hemp? So many people have no idea. So, what? A knife? Yeah, you can make hemp stone, and then you can just cut it to a really sharp thing, and you can knife. And it's a natural knife that doesn't, like a knife, it's iron, and if you cut something that's, I don't know how to say this in English, it oxidates because of the iron. But if you cut it with the hemp stone, it's really good.
Glass maybe.
What?
Like glass.
Of course you can make glass.
Your house is
It's not glass, but it's plastic that's transparent. Yeah. But glass is it can only be made out of stone. So yeah, basically, I'm making something out of hemp all the time. But now, what I'm presenting you today, you can see that we are 1 hour and 3 minutes and 58 seconds early. So I will show you because you're here. But basically, what I created is it's something new. It has never been done in hemp business, but in hemp business, every day that people that know hemp speak about hemp all the time, to friends, to family, to everybody. But when you speak about hemp, hemp doesn't repay you. You don't get anything out of it except that you share the knowledge. And you can feel good because you share the knowledge, and the people that you share the knowledge can take advantage of that knowledge. But when you share that knowledge, the people then don't get access to the hemp. You know? They don't have access to the products, to the raw material, to nothing. But you have to have the raw material or the products to use it in your everyday life. You know, to create with it, to eat it, to wear it, to make lotions, to make everything. We're talking about hemp all the time today, and everybody wants to make something out of it. But nobody has or the people, or the material, or in the end, the money. You know? But the money, for me, what money really means is people. It's not everybody. The people confuse currency and money. You know? Currency is a paper that we deal with it. You know? But still, the road isn't made out of money. Even if you pay it, it's made of a certain material. And it's a person that was there and did it. So a person is money. You know? Currency is just a paper that binds us together so that we can tell that, you know. And all of this together, it's basically done in Wise World meetings. And Wise World is basically, before it's really a company. It's a company that's been with us for 5 years and been all around the world. One friend here is sitting from America, one is from Norway here, and I have from all around the world people that are interested in doing something we can, but we cannot connect. You know, that's the biggest problem, and we cannot get the resources to build something. You know? And that's why Wise World is basically a new wise system that connects people, gives them the possibility to do stuff, and gives them the material, and gives them the resources basically to make things. And everybody is rewarded for sharing the information about hemp and where to get hemp. You know? That's the basic point what I have in my mind that I want to explain to you right now. So now I'm stuck.
Right out.
Yeah, right out. No, it's not finished yet. I'll ask you if you have
Any
any
comments?
comments.
I can say something.
Yeah, please.
I can say something. Because maybe you wonder why I'm here. In I do. In a way.
Can you go please here?
I can stand up. My name is Ola. I come from Norway. I'm very interested in this fact. And like with many people, started in a young age, like smoking. So I've been married to this fact, I would say, for decades. Now, in the recent years, I've seen more like through my meetings with Miha, I was on the conference for, yes, okay. I was on this congress 2 years back and met Miha. At that time, yes, stayed in touch. I would be more than happy to be a traveling ambassador for this project. What I'm doing at the moment, I'm traveling around trying to find good products made from the plant you all love and have a different relationships too. So that's more or less what I want to say right now. It's not so much, but I'm happy to try to, let's say, meet people that have products during the day today and tomorrow, and give the word back to you.
Yes, you gave me what I wanted to speak for, you know. So basically, he's my friend. We've been talking about him all the time, and we haven't done anything seriously with it, so we could have something out of it. But now we have a place that we connect, he finds a product abroad, and he shows the people who produce this product, the wide world, and this member has then opportunity to put in this network of people his products, his hemp products. And that's how people can get products from all around the world in this one network, in this one system. You know? And this one is going to be a little bit complicated to explain, but I hope you understand it. I was talking about before about currencies. We have different currencies, right? And a lot of people have different currencies, but every currency limits us. It puts us under certain laws and what can we do and what can we not do and and that's why I've created a wise currency, a wise coin. That with this wise coin you buy hemp products, wise hemp products. And with this coin you basically just buy the coin, and with the coin you basically then buy the hemp products. That means that from all around the world everybody can buy the hemp products with one currency. And one coin is €1. And in every currency you get transaction. So basically, I wanted to say again, but
That is a good thing.
Yeah, it's a good thing. I'm so sorry that I'm speaking 1 hour. Yeah, I'm speaking 1 hour before because the presentation should be totally different because I wanted to show you how the system works, but I cannot.
Oh, you can't show
Yeah,
because it's.
I cannot. So you'll still, if you will be interested to have your the papers.
Is there no chance that you
No.
continue in an hour?
Neither is there a chance to have when this is finished for everybody who has time to stay and see what's
You
in the
open
paper.
your, for me, it's the chance.
Yeah.
So, then talk about your project, maybe
Okay, I can talk about
two,
yeah.
and then we jump in Spain, right?
Okay.
And we wait for 57 minutes.
Okay,
Yeah.
which projects do you want me to? This one I cannot explain it anymore because I want to show it to you.
Okay, but you can tell a lot more.
Yeah, a lot more, but in the meantime, now you have 1 hour time. Who wants to be in this network, in this wise world me? Wise world me is because it's wise, it means modern, it's Slovenian world, it's our world, and me, it's me. Because everybody is its own person, you know. Everybody has his own knowledge about hemp, his own experience, his own contribution to this network. You know, and then you share the knowledge, you share the products, and then you basically trade inside. So everybody who wants to be, you have your notes, leave me your mail, and in 1 hour time you'll be in the network and up and running. So thank you for now and see you
For
later.
free.
For free. Yeah.
Thank you.
We will see us 55 minutes.
Yes, please.
So we will try to call Spain, Monica Brunet, with she's innovation.
Oops.
Look. Hello, Monica. Welcome.
Hello.
Congress calling you.
How are you?
Thank you very much. And how are you?
I'm okay. I'm fine. Thank you. I checked it from before.
We hear that you have a great innovation here.
What?
We hear that you have innovation here. We recall, right, Monica?
Yes.
Yes. So, CANNABIS.
Thank you. Can you see me?
Yeah, we can see you very nice. You can show slides, so you will just talk about it.
Welcome. Thank you very much, Marta, for this proposal to take part of this innovative technology thing. And thank you very much for the audience for your attention. I'm Monica Brunner. I'm an architect involved with hemp building since more than 20 years. And I'm a developer of CANNABIS load-bearing hemp brake for construction. The next slide, please.
Monica, just a second. We opened slides already. Sorry.
Okay.
A second or two, because technically we run very fast.
Okay.
So we are with the first slide already, and we jump in second slide. So,
okay, go over to the second slide directly. It's all in all 17 slides. I try to make quick because we talked about 15 minutes, and that's how I plus minus prepared the presentation.
Take your time, you have quality presentation. Thank you.
Can you see? It's good to see. You have a big screen?
Yes? We see
Okay,
you.
awesome.
Thank you.
How many people sit in the audience, plus minus?
Yes, audience hear you, and online they can see you already. You can start it, please.
Okay. Thank you very much. I got involved with hemp
or in touch with hemp in 1995 when I was an architecture student, and this was within the legal debate in Germany, and I decided to use hemp for my project final career, which was in this time something extremely innovative, because only a handful of people in this time were aware of the possibilities of hemp. After my project final career, I moved to Spain, and I got aware of the poor performance of most of the building bricks which were used in construction. That was the reason that I decided to design an own brick and affordable, available, comfortable, high performance building material for myself. And I didn't think mainly about business this time. I also still was not aware that hemp would get something very important and that these technologies get extended to the whole world in a couple of years. The first factory I started to run in 1999, and the second factory, which was an investment of 180,000 euros, got subsidized by Dr. A program for rural development. Due to the low impact of this factory, it got an authorization to be placed in a protected area, which is the pintoresque area of cave livings in woods, subterranean livings. I also sit now at this moment in subterranean living, that's why it is a little bit dark here. The factory project, which is a surface of 1,500 square meters outside this square meters in place, for 2012 awarded with a special mention at NDESA Awards for Sustainable Building because it is restored with the same materials I used in eco-construction, also cannabis. Next slide. Yes, slide 4. The first factory, there are a lot of caves going to be restored. And I wanted to make use of local reinders, so I took the base material of the cave restorations with some clay binder for the binder of my hand-built material to also try to combine them both to a high comfortable level comparable to the comfort we have in the local cave dwellings, which maintain stable temperature during the whole year, but reducing the wall thickness to only 30 centimeters. The clay also allows me to produce hand-building materials of high mechanical strength and a very, very interesting fire resistance to make possible a 3-floor building with only 30 centimeter walls. Next slide, please. Slide 5. No, 4 now. Slide 4 now, sorry. It's number 4 in the right corner, you see number 4. Yes. Okay. State of development, is right. The state of development in that time, 1995 to 1997, when I started to develop the brick, was the existing non-load bearing constructions with hemp line in France. They consider low summer conductivity, very great for northern or middle European conditions, but need vertical structure. In this time, no home bricks were manufactured so far, and no other builders than lime or maybe also cement were used in context with hemp chips. For Spain, I found the system too expensive because Spain is a country with poor input and especially for Spain has other climate conditions. So I tried to develop a pure adapted to South European and North African climate and also reducing the costs by not needing wood structure. So I decided to develop a load bearing. Next slide. Now the number 5.
Yes. Raw materials.
The mineral-based briquettes used is the most sustainable and the most available in all over the world. It also allows hemp working in countries without the manufacturing industries. So it is adapted for countries' employment, and it is possible to use in a non-fired state, so it doesn't need to get fired to be used as a builder in construction. It has a very high thermal conductivity, thermal inertia, so it is very up for to easily break the temperature differences, and it is a very fast binder, so allows the same hemp content but obtaining more density than with the lime hemp lime and concrete, which is usually used in Northern Europe. Next slide, please. Number 6.
Yes.
Okay. Thanks to this invention in Spain is far the only country in the world with load-bearing buildings. Since 1999, about 200 new buildings and 100 mixed systems that go with CANNABIS, and with an increasing number of restorations as well, and also decoration works. At this slide, you can see a few examples of load-bearing CANNABIS buildings in Spain. And we go to the next slide, number 7. Environmental view of CANNABIS buildings.
Yes, you have.
Using renewable resources and fast-growing materials like hemp, we can fight the dangerous interference of humans in climate change, but also benefit the health of the users and reduce the cost of resource cycling. The sector with the most contribute to climate change is construction. It is well known. So we have a very huge impact using hemp in building, and especially reduce the costs of climatization of buildings. Also the impact what is related to this climatization of buildings. Next slide.
Yes, slide.
And the carbon footprint. Okay. When we compare the carbon footprint of a conventional one-family house with building systems, a conventional building is about 36 tons. I talk about the building done with ceramic bricks, insulating based on petroleum derivatives, steel concrete buildings, etc. And with hemp-free systems, line builders can be achieved a carbon neutral building. But when we use, like in kind of a clay builder, we can achieve a negative carbon footprint of 2-8 tons and 1 family dwelling. Next slide, please.
Yes.
Using CANNABIS has a high environmental benefit through the carbon capture in the life cycle of the building, and it contributes this to the impact of climate change. It's also avoiding over-exploitation of natural resources, because we don't use windows to explode mineral resources, and land building is also important to the ecological requirements of energy efficiency. Next slide.
Yes.
From the sustainable point of view, CANNABIS buildings have huge trend and with the building culture and also combine the building syndrome. They don't have pathologies of modern people, provoke the lower permeability and create more responsible building industry and market. Next slide.
Yes.
With the next slide, the last slide, will give you some examples of the results or the expansion, the results of the invention on the impact on the invention on or the possibilities it creates to expand in the market by examples which really happened within this invention. On the demand of several international clients, I was involved with the product development for other countries and know transfer, for example, in response to heat pre-made products for economic or social reasons. Next slide.
Yes, we see international.
2011, the International Hemptech Association placed the second International Hemptech Symposium in Grenada and made possible an international divulgation of hemptech technology through the visit to Cannabis factory. So the invention also gave us opportunities to show to the world what is possible in hemp building or in alternative to the conventional system. Next slide.
13.
Yes, the possible collaboration in scientific studies about hemp materials based on my practical experience as manufacturer and architect, because scientists usually don't have relation to the practical side of the materials. Only very few researchers exist on the employment of plant materials in mortars so far, and there are even more studies needed to observe synergies between builders and plant materials or pathologies or durability of those new kind of materials. For these collaborations, I already published several scientific articles. I give you examples. The next slide, please.
Yes.
Because international collaboration in product development based on other approach. For example, the valorization of plant-based materials for construction in Senegal, that was both in an environmental approach to make use of an invested plant in Senegal. Next slide. And I also I'm still involved in a humanitarian and environmental project, development project, by making use of hemp-based materials with agriculture approaches. This project wants to create new socio-economic alternatives for to fight dependence on drug trafficking. Over the use of hemp in the valorization of architectural and environmental projects in the historic area of agriculture in Morocco. Over this initiative, next slide please. Next slide.
Yes, I see.
Over this initiative, I was involved or invited to take part of the Climate Summit in Paris 2015, where hemp was the first time introduced by institutions over the World Hemp Quarter. Next slide, and the last slide. Recently, I also participated at the Mediterranean Climate Summit, calculated in British, the second Mediterranean Climate summit took place in Tangier last month, and I was building a hemp portal, which promotes the active this area of the reef, and those were just some examples of the wide range of integral impact which only one invention has on the sustainable development worldwide. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Monica. You are amazing, amazing project. Yes, questions, please. Yeah? Yeah, microphone. Do you have questions?
Hello, Monica. Hello.
Hello?
Okay, thank you.
Is your colleague here?
My name is Simon. We met in Ireland in 2009 on first symposium on
I don't hear.
You hear me now?
Can you change microphones?
Not really. Master, I can be very good, but
yeah, he will take a question now. Sami will take a question now.
You hear me? You hear me?
Yes.
Okay. First question. For these bricks, how long does it take for them to dry? And how do you do it?
I'm based in an area 1,000 meters over the level of the sea, and there's a high pressure, and it's also a very dry area. So I generally don't find problems all over the year. In some parts of the year, drying is even too quick, so I have to take measurements that drying is more slowly, but generally, when I have a lot of material together in a drying process, the bricks need about 2 till 3.5 weeks to dry completely.
2 to 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Okay. One more question. What's the firmness of these bricks? What's the strength in megapascals? For example, classical bricks have 10 megapascals.
Could you tell me what he was asking, because I didn't hear.
What's the firmness of the bricks?
Firmness of the bricks. What's the
firmness?
Strength.
Strength.
Okay. It's about 17 kilo centimeter square centimeter. That means when you have, for example, a house of 1 floor, you need about 1 kilo per square centimeter. You have 1 kilo per square centimeter load. In a 3-floor building, you maybe have about 3 or up to 4 kilos per square centimeters. The brick has in 28 days 17 kilo per square centimeters.
Okay. So what's the thickness of the outer external wall?
I didn't hear everything.
The thickness of the external wall.
The thickness of the external walls 30 centimeters.
30.
For load-bearing walls, I recommend 30 centimeters.
Okay. One more question. In this panel, this panel that you are doing, does it have any reinforcement inside?
I didn't hear.
If panel have reinforcement. Reinforcement inside. Sorry, I'm
Another time, please.
Did you hear?
I don't understand.
The counter panel that you are doing, does it has a reinforcement inside, like the steel in the concrete slab?
Martha, could you explain? I don't hear. It's too far away.
Have panel armature inside.
Depends if it has if it has some no, it is completely without. I managed to make panels of up to 6 meters long and to lift them without any reinforcement with steel concrete.
Okay, thank you.
Only by the hemp itself, because the hemp has freighters and ships. It's very important that the ships have certified content, because this reinforces a lot the matrix, and that's why hemp allows working without cracks. I never ever observed cracks in a very huge hemp floor slab, or in a slab under the roof, or in a huge panel. I never ever observed any cracks. I don't know still where the limits are, because I was making surfaces of 200 square meters completely crack free.
So another question? A lot of questions for Monica.
No problem, that's good. Good second.
This is Sagar.
Interesting project. So your question is?
Hi, this is Sagar from the UK. My question, I've been studying a bit about renewable energy and building materials. So I do speak to quite a few people with regards to building materials and standards in the UK. My question to you quickly is that with the buildings you've built so far, what challenges have you been dealt with from people from the conventional materials industry? And especially when I'm coming from the UK, where there is too much focus still on concrete, how do you see the way forward to challenge conventional concrete with materials like CANNABIS? Did you hear that?
Can you understand the question?
I didn't understand everything, but I think I can do it.
In short.
The conventional builders usually don't accept easily these materials in Spain, because Spain in the last 50 years only was working with steel concrete pillars, and the bricks only were used to fill in the space between the steel concrete pillars. So it's very difficult for Spanish builders to think about a load-bearing construction, even that all buildings before the last 50 years were built, all rural buildings were built that way, with load-bearing systems. But this tradition got completely lost, and it's a reintroduction at the same time by selling this brick. It's a reintroduction of old systems which are completely forgotten and substituted by the vertical construction, because all these technologies come from the vertical construction, but are not needed for one family dwelling. So builders are used to translate what they learned in the vertical construction to the one family dwellings, and this is an error, because those materials are too resistant for one family dwelling. It's more because of the need to waste so much energy in producing building materials, when we only need to build a house of 1, 2, 3, or 4 floors. These steel concrete things make sense with vertical construction, but not with small buildings.
Wonderful. Thank you very much, Monica. We will see you next year with us in Slovenia or any around the world. Anyway, your project is amazing. Your work is amazing. Thank you. Thank you very much. You are very welcome.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. We fly now in Australia, and we will see United States CBD team with the new innovation, Elixinol. So, bye bye, Monica in Spain. Stay with us. See you. Bye bye. Thank you very much.
Bye bye. rapidi bomo 5 minut, we need 3 or 5 minutes for this technically we must arrange something. Just a second. I will use this time for global hemp food innovator. You right? Yeah, okay. Della cresce, non lo so, preghiamo della cresce, no? Volare sul